So be it. I'm gonna cut him off at the head though. He ain't getting as many points from me as he wants. It ain't happening. Rich said Michelle Thompson from Blended Family told Regina that Greg was the crazy uncle. I love that. Crazy uncle
look
from
at
the
the shot
team.
from Mark there. Maybe that's step one.
It being a 12-8 in his favor, or 8-12, I'm sorry, in his favor if he were to lose. Forgive me. Right, Austin, he knows what's going on. He says, make sure not raw. There you go, Slim. What a bank shot. Way to freaking slam it in there. I'd say probably shoot maybe just past the first diamond outside the top right-hand corner pocket. Went with the one rail, ends up kicking behind it, hits it good. I didn't think he could get that drive there. What a shot. Look at this defense. Nicole says, okay, Cliff. Listen here, Cliff. This is Nicole speaking, all right? I know every time you and I have played against each other, you are a big bully, and I always give you fun crap about it and tell you not to be a bully. But I need you to be a bully in a nice kind of way. Did he just make contact with that while I'm talking about being a bully? Chat, did you see that? Yeah, the throw for Blended Family and to have the score they had to still be able to throw a skill level 7 is tremendous. Absolutely tremendous.
Oh, nice shot by Penny. Wow, very nice shot.
Smart to do so. Well, cross bank, and I think it barely touched the 8 ball to get in there. Nice shot by Miss Lexus. Well played here.
In which,
yeah, like, come on. Don't be silly. Oh, man. Oh, hide it, hide it. He
nice
did.
little defensive shot there.
Yes. No offense, Miss Crystal. She looking at cutting that? Even that is a back cut from this point of view because the key ball is definitely a little left of that 8. Oh, my gosh, she then slices it, rolls it close to it. And, ooh, almost gets blessed there by the 9 ball, making it in the top right-hand corner pocket. What an attempt. No, she didn't.
Oh, nice shot by Ark.
Drilled it.
Wow.
Ark, let out some of that. Yeah, let out some of that frustration.
Right there.
Come on, baby. Woo! Look at this, too. Oh, my Lanta. Chat. He just thinned the bejesus out of that ball. For it to head straight and barely move in the process, he just then, I mean, oh, my.
Trying to come down bottom of the table here.
He needs to go short rail to try to run into it, have the full ball to go at.
But he's going to get, oh, that looked like a good hit from here.
I'm not sure it was. It was.
I'm gonna, yeah. That, but let's because if you're taking a timeout, you're trying to make this ball.
And look who it is.
It's
their 3. It's their
what?
Isn't that their 3?
That is.
So this is a comfortability.
She was a 3 or 4.
This is.
Oh my God, she made it.
I meant Whit. I didn't mean Colby. I'm like, I want that guy here. That's what you started wanting to do. Oh, man.
Let's see. Robert's going to break. It
on
the break.
It is
on the break. Wow.
And
way to start the day.
And there it is, chat. There it is right there. That is
like,
now she is in a little bit of predicament here, though. Not saying she can't go after the 6, but what's your lead for the 8? Oh, she says she's just going to play a little defense.
Yeah.
Defenses win championships, baby.
Right.
I love that.
I don't mind that shot. Probably a little closer to that 8 than I would like, but I don't.
So she's going to get 1 here, 2 here, and let's see.
I don't know. Does that 3 ball go? She's looking at it kind of hard there.
Oh, she got hooked on it?
Yes, she did, but
she smashes it.
Smashed that ball.
I think she's got a lot of it.
I don't think she can see this ball one bit.
Nope, she cannot. Maybe I was hopeful.
And see, this is me as a captain. I'd be.
I would absolutely. You take. Oh, my goodness.
God!
Shot of the match.
A shot.
That's unfortunate. Did she have a? I don't know if she had a timeout or not.
I'm not 100% sure
Yeah.
if she had a timeout. If she didn't, they did not. They did not use that properly. So.
Yeah.
Oh, what a shot!
Oh, that was.
Sure
Yeah.
if she had a timeout. If she didn't, they did not. They did not use that properly. So.
Yeah.
Oh, what a shot!
Oh, that was nice.
What a shot
Wow.
right there. Man.
Even as a higher skill level player, I struggle. Is I want to play top left with this ball and try and pocket it,
And you could
then I
scratch.
end up scratching.
Yep. The scratch is wide open.
Yes,
well,
it is,
oh,
but
she made the
Oh
9.
my goodness!
She caroms the 9 in.
We're gonna replay that. Our replay button didn't work for.
That 5 hasn't hooked.
Yeah, the 5's got to have them hooked,
And they're using the Q aiming method to
which is just a simplified mirror method,
correct.
and it does work. I will say it does 100% work, and it's gonna work out in favor for him. Holy cow!
Sorry, I got to test 5 in it.
Right.
It kind of reminds me of like a neon highlighter pink sign type deal, and it just makes it really easy to know who you're up against, which is awesome.
Absolutely.
Build that sportsmanship.
Yeah. I don't know if you just seen that shot by Melissa, but it was amazing. Balls looked a little frozen. She shot away.
True
You don't pay
statement,
anything.
Bella. Yeah, that's a very true statement.
Like, they could charge tickets. I'd pay to still sit there, especially for if you get there early enough and get one of the nice kind of center seats. Oh man,
What a defensive shot.
yeah, that was brilliant.
I don't know that Ashley can get out of this.
He's starting to get that. Okay, I want the cue ball to do this.
Yep.
And once those 4s start doing that, that's
Yep.
when those 4s become 5s.
Yep.
And those 5s become 6s.
Yep.
Because controlling the cue ball is the biggest part of 9-ball.
100%.
Oh,
Oh, what a bank! What a bank! We'll hit that. He
well,
missed that pretty bad.
I've seen him stroke a ball better than that already.
Yes.
So
Yes,
it's not
definitely.
I'm not trying to be harsh.
No,
But
no.
I think he'd be disappointed with that one in himself.
You have to.
Oh,
my goodness! What a cut!
What's your lead for the 8s? Oh, she says she's just gonna play a little defense.
Yeah.
Defenses win championships,
That's
baby.
right.
I love that.
I don't mind that shot. Probably a little closer to that 8 than I would like, but I don't mind that shot at all.
Yeah, I think a quick little instant replay of this, guys, if it's gonna.
Oh.
Okay.
So when you hit the, obviously you think of a pendulum, right? When you hit another ball, that ball's going to stop. The other ball takes off, but then you have the cue ball come right behind it and keep the cue ball together. Pushes the 7 out of it. Look at this
No,
shot.
he did have enough room.
Wow.
He did have enough room. Nicely done, Robert. I know he's a little bit tougher on.
Well,
8 directly, that's when you get it. But this one, she's been hitting a little too hard, too thin.
She's opened them up too much.
She's thinking.
Yeah.
She's a 2 thinking about safeties already. That's
Oh, wow.
not a bad
I think she
shot.
got it.
I don't know.
Wow.
It might have came out a little far on the bottom side. Going to definitely.
The voice of Jacksonville Pool.
Good morning, and good morning, everybody. Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the voice of Jacksonville Pool. Welcome back to the 2025 APA Southeast Challenge 9-ball edition, ladies and gentlemen. We're here in the final day of it here. Semifinals, teams are prepped, ready to go, guys. I'm waiting for things to get going here to be told who is being played. As soon as I get all the info here, I will get you guys updated and rocking and rolling here. We do have Team Shorties, sharpshooters here, and they're against Team Make It Weird. Now, I happen to know a little bit here. That's Miss Miranda already on the table. Let's take a look. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1 on the break. I'm going to get this update, guys. Bear with me for just a moment. Y'all know how it goes. Miss Miranda, skill level 3, leading it off here. And I like the throw right off the bat. Waiting to see who is playing for team Make It Weird. And she's already off to a stellar start right off the bat. All right, I had to yell at Worm, guys. He's getting ADD mode. I know we're on Miss Miranda's phone. Over there chatting with y'all, not telling me who's up for Make It Weird. Goodness gracious, great balls fire. I will tell you the funny thing about this this bracket, by the way, the way it's split, is the teams that have been at Beaches Qball, primarily Georgia, that's still in it, and the teams in the bottom half of the bracket, which was from OG Qball, have been primarily Florida, which is hilarious to me. There we go. Ben saying good luck here. In fact, let's talk about the team still in it right now. Miranda has that Vegas experience. It's going to be going. Yeah, it is. So we got Team Ninja Turtles, Thomas and Cassie up in Georgia for that one. They're against Team Coming In Hot, Mr. Billy Brantley, also Georgia. Team Make It Weird here representing Florida up in the streets here. Just kidding. But in all seriousness here, Michael and Sherry Strout there. Shorty Sharpshoes, y'all know that's a Georgia team. Mr. William and Kat Hoyt there. Much love to them. 31 race. But who's... All right, he's finally giving me the info. He's like, it's Adam. Oh Lord, I might tell me who she's playing. Yeah. Y'all got to get on to Worm now, okay? He's on Miranda's phone. Oh Lord. Let's see here, 31. All right. Whoop. All right. Did I miss any points yet? No, I have not. Hold on here. Give me 1 second, guys. Be right back. Worm could we're trying. No, I need him. He's over there playing, or not playing, but he's over there trying to help me keep track of it. I told him I needed 1 volunteer for the team, so that way I got to go through everything. All right, let's continue talking about who else is still in here. We got the Dirty-O's. We got to see them up in South Carolina. Mr. Chris and Stephanie over there. Kenny and Tim Palmer representing Florida for Drop 'em All. Right on cue. Once again, Florida. Michael and Sherry Strout there. And team, that's what she said. Guess where? Oh, yeah, that's Florida. I told y'all, man, the bracket's kind of split between Georgia and Florida. It's hilarious. Cracks me up. Cracks me up here, guys. I will be muting back and forth just a little bit here. I'm by my lonesome self here for right now, guys. It's okay, though. I got it. But I have to do a little running back and forth here. So I'll be right back. Just muting up. Y'all haven't missed anything. Trust me. All right. Back in action. Oh, this lead may be mean. Looks like it leaked out a little bit. Oh, good try by Miss Miranda there. That was a tough long shot. I thought she was a little hooked behind the 9. She hit it good, though. She hit it real good. And Adam left her tough, too. And he's going to have to, man. Skill level 3 versus 4. 4 should definitely start working on those defensive shots for sure. Look at this. Oh, I thought he had it, chat. I thought he had it. All right, tough cut here on the 4. She should still have eyes on that 5 after it's said and done. It's going to pop back up table. But this is one of those that you either super overcut or you don't cut enough. And I kind of lean on overcutting it here. Oh, hangs it in the balance. Rattles right between the pocket points. She hit it pretty good, though. She hit it pretty good. I like the speed in which she hit it. A little slower. It may have dropped in the pocket after it's said and done. But overall, well played. Now, I'll be honest with you, I kind of like slow rolling this to that left-hand long rail and letting it kind of come off that bottom short rail, pop back up just a little bit. But he's going to have to hit it very slowly to have that good window. Oh, hit the 8 a little bit. I don't know if he got past the window or not. That's a tough one to control, though. Oh, no, he had it good. He had it good. Bumps the 9 in the process, gets a little better shape for the 6. Honestly, I like to pull this back just a little bit, keep an angle for the 7. Oh, keep a little angle. Force follow this, see if he can get back above that 8. Oh, boy, rattles it 50-yard line, too, with where he was at on the cue ball. Both players still starting off strong, though. Keep in mind, skill level 3, skill level 4. Mid-level throws for both teams. Nothing crazy. So, chat, how's everybody been, by the way? How's everything going? How much have you enjoyed watching the 2025 APA Southeast Challenge? Miranda, I was sitting there chatting with everybody. I'm just going to give you up-to-date numbers. Oh, I love it. I love it here. Well, I think Miss Kryptonite Killer herself is coming to join us here. We have one of the world-famous APA women players here coming to join us.
World famous? Which world? Not mine.
Wayne's World. Party on.
Well, good morning.
Good morning, Miss Lauren. How you doing today?
Oh, I'm still waking up. How are you?
The best part of I'm sorry, I'm in commercial mode. I am running on exactly 2 hours of sleep. 120 full minutes is the way I choose to look at it because it sounds bigger than what it is.
You know,
So-
I feel that. Last night, I'm not going to lie, I enjoyed just being lazy and laying in my hotel room for several hours.
Yeah.
I chose to just sleep. This morning, I ended up waking up at 4 a.m.,
Okay.
which was early for the rest of the week, but then I went back to sleep. And then this was the first time I woke up sometime after 6 a.m. in I don't know how long.
By the way, I'm assuming you're not hot right now because you got a jacket on, whereas I'm Mr. Fluffy Man over here, so I got my fan. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't being rude and not sharing my fan with you.
No, you're fine. I get
So.
cold easy, and
I figured.
it was one of those I wasn't sure what to expect coming in here since I've only been in this building once this week.
Yep.
And it is different.
It is.
I
it
do
is.
like the setup a little bit,
The-
so you know.
The beautiful thing here about Beach's Qball, right, is this was kind of built from the ground up, right? So they were able to kind of lay out the design and then put the tables in and do all that.
Okay.
Whereas, Qball was already there.
But you know,
And
Qball
so-
actually still has a good layout too.
It does,
really
and it's
enjoyed
gotten
it.
so much better. Oh, my Lanta. I love the changes. And what's wild, and I just want to give them a huge shout out. So we went through a lot of changes here in Jacksonville APA, and there was host location changes and stuff that happened, as they do in all areas. You know, things come and go. And they used to have this ginormous, I call it ginormous, but it was a smoke room that was in left of, like if you're looking at the bar from as you enter in the front door is left of the bar. And it ate up a lot of sitting space and everything. And since they removed that, they also removed where the main arena table was, opened that up, put in more 8-foot tables. I mean, they did fan-freaking-tastic, to say the least. And, just a huge shout-out to OG Qball and to Beach's Qball as well for hosting the main tournament part of the APA Southeast Challenge. And then on top of that, our newest host location, Legends,
Yes.
hosted the Mini Manias. We were in
Absolutely.
3 places.
Absolutely
Oh, my
gorgeous
goodness.
location too. Like
Oh,
the-
yes.
And I love the fact that it's different because we see a lot of valleys out there. We see a lot of the diamond tables out there, and the
Yep.
predator tables, but they've got the Rassins.
Yeah.
And those are something you don't get to play on all that often. So it's nice that there's a unique feel to it and that there's something different. So whenever you're around here in Jacksonville, you guys have a good problem to have. You have a lot of pool halls, and I love that for you guys so much. I'm a little jealous. But it is nice to have options and to kind of be able to be a player that has their preferred types of tables that they want to play on, practice on, the environments that they want to be in, and there's something for everybody out here. And I
Yes.
love it.
By the way, I got to shout out the Georgia crew here. I know there's a few of y'all in here, but if you haven't hit the share yet, Brent, I need you to do so. Miss Lauren, I need you to do so as well for me. Much love to you guys. It's great to see you guys again. This crew hails from which Shorty's Billiards. Rod Rentz's side of the neighborhood, for those that happen to know that man, myth, and legend.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. He won his team won in Vegas a couple years ago, didn't they?
If not, they have made it crazy stupid far a lot. He has made it crazy stupid far. I know he was in the finals room last time I was in Vegas in the springtime frame because I got to see him before I was heading out and got to show him some love. But I just love the family, the camaraderie. And this isn't anything against Make It Weird. It just so happens that I happen to have been around Shorty Sharpshooters, and also we share singles regionals area. So for those that don't know, the Southeast Georgia APA, Jacksonville APA, First Coast APA, the 3 together, we do singles regionals together. So it just so happens to be that like this is neighbors. You know what I mean? So
That's pretty cool, though. I
Yeah.
can imagine how big the regionals events are for you guys then.
man, so there's always a little bit of a competition between, like, for sure, First Coast, Jacksonville APA because of the size of the league areas. Trying to see who can have the most signed up for singles regionals.
Yes.
Which is great because I actually prefer a larger size singles regionals overall. And I get it. Some people are like, well, if my bracket's not as big, I don't have. If your bracket's not as big, though, but you're not getting all the extra experience that you could.
Correct.
And I think the best part of singles regionals is that it's you by your lonesome self.
Yes.
I know it sounds weird. You're
Nope,
like, Tim,
not at all.
right praising that, but it's you by your lonesome self. And when you gain that experience, oh my Lanta, you want to talk about being better for your team at the end of it all? Dude, you grow. You grow tremendously.
I wouldn't know anything about that, not at all.
Yeah.
But no.
Liar. Don't make me pull up the
What?
photo.
No,
don't make me pull up the
please
photo.
don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Chad, I'm going to say it anyways where
no,
it's at. It's on APA
no,
National.
Nope, not.
That's why I
who?
told y'all she was
That's
world
not
famous.
Me. That person has glasses. I don't wear glasses.
Don't anymore. Speaking of, I need to get contacts again. I want to get more competitive again, and I already talked to my wife. I said I'm basically going on a weight loss plan again. Start working on that because I lost a lot, gained most of it back. And I told my wife, I said I'm mad at it right now, and I told her I said I definitely want to buy some contacts as well and get back to that because that's when I was at my most competitive, was when I was losing my weight, feeling good, looking good, and then have my contacts, making it just easier to see the overall table instead of accidentally having to like push up your glasses in the moment and overlooking them. Isn't that I can't see with my glasses, it's just that normally.
Well, no, there's a rim that
look up.
shows
Yeah,
up.
yeah.
It does change your line of vision when you're down on your shot, especially if you are doing the thing that you're supposed to do where you switch your vision from the object ball to the cue ball during your pre-stroke routine.
Yeah.
It makes a difference because your eyes are readjusting in both senses, right? So one portion of it, your eyeballs are above your glasses where your blurry is can be. The other version, you're directly in them and you can see, and your pupils are readjusting, and it's really tough. Oh, goodness.
Carl.
Moxley.
Carl.
Are you guys still up here, or did you guys already go back home?
Good morning, by the way.
Yeah, that.
Oh, I love it.
Told you I'm still waking up.
Love it. Mrs. Killer.
Now, fun fact for glasses.
Yeah.
There's a little trick that I was told at one point in time.
Oh, do tell.
Try to flip them upside down when you go to play. It's the weirdest thing ever because of the bridge of your nose.
It is.
But it apparently makes it so that you don't go over your glasses when you're
Yeah.
doing that vision switch. So it does help to an extent. It's a little weird and funky looking, but if you're more serious about the game itself, then that might be the ideal move until you can get contacts or LASIK vision, as some people do.
So you don't know that you just did it, but you absolutely just touched my heart this morning. It's probably been, I'm going to misquote this, but it's been within the past 2 years. I'm fairly certain. We did lose a player here in our area, Miss Dina. And I remember the first time I met her because she'd always have, she was an older lady and always had these longer fingernails. And she would verbatim take her glasses and put them upside down, like so, which was funny because the first time I met her, she was like, I know, I look like that crazy lady. And I loved it because she owned up to it. And it was hilarious. And it was one of my first experiences in APA over back when we used to have bank shots billiards before it closed down. And so you absolutely touched my heart by saying that and flipping that. That's it's in a good way. She was loved so much by us here. And definitely is missed. And, you know, without even realizing, you just honored her memory right there and brought up such an awesome memory. So thank you for that. But you're absolutely right. It looks weird. It does work as long as you have the right type of glasses for it. Obviously, if you are wearing some bifocals and stuff like that,
It's tougher.
that may mess you up. So, but you're right, though. It is a good trick. And the other trick I've been told before, and I learned this through my paintball days, is if you're having issues sometimes with your glasses and everything and shines or something like that, I've been told a little bit of shaving cream on your glasses and clean them with that seems to do the job. It's weird. Definitely helps with fogging. I can tell you that for sure. Now, whether you see through them clear or not, tomato, I'll see you tomorrow. But definitely a big deal. Good morning, PJ. How you doing, buddy? I love it. Carl says I wear glasses, but wear contacts when shooting. Inquiring about glasses like what some of us players use. There are pool glasses.
Yes, there
somebody
are.
like Anthony Maglino, for instance, wears pool glasses.
Does he still? Because I know he's been going through some changes lately, so I
Oh, I
wasn't sure if he had
know.
changed that as well.
Oh, hit it. Oh, what a hit. Stay out of that pocket.
Wow.
Come on,
that
baby.
was incredible.
Come on.
But, I
And
mean, Anthony Maglino being one of the best pool players, the best rated as far as numbers are concerned, pool player in the state of Florida.
top dogs.
Yes.
Top dogs.
Been kind of cool to see him on the pro level and doing the things that he has
I've been hoping for it.
Yes. He did really well at the Florida Open. Ooh, that was a good shot. Very nice. Oh, never mind. I lied. That's what happens when I only saw the tail end of that. I saw the 3-ball move. I didn't actually see the actual shot itself, but I thought it was cool. But because that would have been a really nice leave there. That would have been a good hit. Moo Moo. Okay, we need to learn a little bit more about Moo Moo.
Oh, Lord. Lorna's telling Miranda's nickname over here.
Oh, that's Miranda's nickname. Got it.
Yep. Miss Lorna Lunas is part of that same Southeast Georgia area, so
nice.
he's laughing over there. Moo.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my Lanta.
We're going to get in trouble back here, aren't we?
Oh, it's funny. It's all get out. It's funny. By the way, if I didn't say good morning to you, Miss Judy, good morning to you as well. Good clean shot straight down the rail. Look at that. Oh, man. So it's funny, by the way, in CompuSport, I was telling Chad about this. So you know how there's two brackets,
yes,
right? And we've been split between OG Qball and Beaches Qball. The Beaches Qball bracket, a lot of Georgia representation.
Interesting.
The OG Qball part of the bracket, a lot of Florida representation.
Interesting. So
check this out. I'm going to go through it again because there's a lot more people in chat, and I think it's hilarious to me.
Well, and before you go too far with it, just for the record, if you guys remember, this was all done as a random draw on live stream. So it's not like anything was done behind the scenes on that. It was just literally Drew put it in a number on the bracket, so that's just the way that the cookies crumble.
Just the way it did. that's why somebody was like, oh, y'all planned it for First Coast APA and Jacksonville APA play each other. I laughed. I said, you didn't watch the players meeting, did you? I said, we were random wheel, and I was yelling at Kelly where they were at. Random wheel, yelling at Kelly where they're at. So Team Ninja Turtles, Thomas and Cassie up in Georgia. We have their opponent this morning, which is coming in hot. Mr. Billy Brantley there. That's North Georgia for sure. We got Team Make It Weird, who's on the stream right now. That's a Florida team. And guess who they're against? Story Sharpshooters. Where from? Georgia. So three of the teams from Georgia there. Now we flip down to the bottom half of the bracket. We got Mr. Chris and Stephanie again represent South Carolina BT Dubs. They had two teams in the finals for 8-ball side.
Oh, wow.
Huge. Absolutely huge. They're up right now against Team Drop It All. And wait for it, that's Tim and Candy Palmer, Florida.
Very nice.
Team Right on Cue, Michael and Sherry Stroud, Florida. And team That's What She Said, wait for it, I'll let you guess. Chris Happel, Florida.
Oh, very nice.
So you got Florida, Georgia.
That's
and
awesome.
one South Carolina.
That's pretty cool, though.
So in case you wondered, who dominated this APA Southeast Challenge. I'm just doing a little flexing over here that y'all can't see, and you wouldn't be able to see much anyways because I got small muscles. But
Oh, I don't have any at all, so it's fine.
I was making jokes. I came here last night, and Mike made the shirt that I was wearing at the time, and like the sleeves are just a little bit tighter on me. I was like, shows off my muscles a little more.
Were you pointing at where the beach was?
I was. I definitely showed them the beach was that way.
Ooh, what a cut on that
Nice
8-ball.
slice. Slow down, Qball. Yeah, it's still got enough speed. It's gonna be a little tougher. Cut it or bank it. Cut it or bank it. Cut it or bank it.
I'm cutting this all day.
I am too, but the problem is 4s and 3s and 2s love the banks.
Not this 4.
Hopefully not.
That identifies as a 2.
Hopefully not. And I missed a ball somewhere, chat. Missed a ball here. The South Carolina part, that is the, because I know Chris and Stephanie here, that is the South Carolina Midlands.
What a cut. See, told you, cutting that all day.
Yeah, that's it's. I was wondering what was beeping. I don't know what it was. 9. All right. I think Sam Miranda had 9 at the time, and then Adam made the 9, which made it 9 to 11. So should be right. By the way, Mr. Big Worm over there. Don't look at my camera, Big Worm. don't you stare into its lens. He looked at me this morning, and he's like, make sure I look good. I was like, what? I was like, I'll make the camera make you look good. Don't worry, I got you. Okay. I said, I can't make you shoot better though. Yeah, near Columbia. Yep. Thank you, Judy.
Listen, if you can make you shoot better, I'd be on your camera all the time.
Right. And WDY, sorry I didn't give you the shout out earlier here. Good morning to you, my friend. Thank you for being on my YouTube channel as well. Appreciate y'all so much.
I got to tell you, this week has been a blast. I've had
gosh, yes.
so much fun here this week. And I've really, truly enjoyed meeting so many people from so many different places, the league operators, the players, the staff at all these establishments. It's been a complete and utter amazing experience. And this isn't my first time at the Southeast Challenge, but this year I feel like was just above and beyond.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for that. That's a huge compliment to everybody that put forth effort in it, and yourself included. I know she won't say so, but she absolutely volunteered and helped out. I want to give a shout out too as well to Mr. Tommy here from our own Jacksonville APA. He's already here first thing this morning, volunteer reffing as well, which is amazing. He has done a ton of volunteer reffing, and that was definitely something that we needed a lot of help in for sure. It's always tough, and huge shout out to him, man. He's been so crazy willing, and the only time he hasn't volunteer ref is because his ride had to go on home.
Oh.
So like literally, like he's like, I'd stay, but my ride's leaving. I'm like, dude, like you do you, and he's even been on live stream with me a couple times too. So.
Man, if I would have known that, I'd have just dropped him off. I
Right,
mean, clearly I've been shutting down the OG every night, so with the exception of last night.
Yes. Yeah, no, I left there, headed right on over here, got my stuff dropped off after packing up, went on home and tried to start sleeping. Told my wife, I said, no matter what, I said, I have to be up at 7. Next thing I know, my alarm's beeping me at me at 7:05, and I already slept about 5 minutes. I'm like, I'm okay. I was like, I'm good. I was like, I set it for 7 on purpose. Got on over here. Dude, it was like a little miniature monsoon earlier when I got here, too. I'm like, you better knock that off.
It was part of why it was hard to wake up this morning, because I heard it outside my hotel, and I was like, I just want to go back to sleep.
Sleeping weather.
But
I'm like, we got pool to play.
I do have to go home at some point in time. You know, I'm supposed to go back to work tomorrow. I really don't want to. You know, it's unfortunate that I am an amateur pool player, so I cannot make enough money to play pool.
Yep.
No, they would pay me to get off the table, to be honest. But
that might be a way to make the money now.
Hey, now
you can have the table.
Yeah, you can have it all you want.
$60 later. And pay my tab.
That'll do.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
You know, and that's the other thing about these host locations. The pricing here has been very fair, I think, in my personal opinion anyways. Although I also haven't been paying too much attention. I just know I see a dollar amount at the end of the night, and I sign it. But I know that those dollar amounts are less than what I'm used to. So.
There you go. There you go.
Oh, that was a good try.
He didn't free everything up too much, though, so it's not that could have been way worse.
Exactly. And, I mean, it's still kind of tough to get from that 2 to the 3 ball.
Yeah.
There are some options there. I'd probably use the top rail with a little bit of top right and try to open it up, but that's probably going to mess it up and probably tighten it up, knowing me. But, you know.
I actually like coming from like in between the 7 and 2 and slicing it, kind of almost back cutting it, and seeing if I can come around and in between that 4/8 to get back out potentially. But it's going to be so tough.
Well, that's what I was talking about.
Oh, is that what you're talking about, the bottom short? Oh, my bad.
Using this
Look
top rail.
Look at that. I didn't even realize that's the way you were going right off the bat. I thought maybe when you went top rail, I thought you meant like you were bringing the cue ball down there at first.
Oh, no,
I'm like,
my bad.
like, you're going to run into the 3. I was like, 6 kind of blocking action. I was like, I'm not sure about that.
I was trying to back
I
cut
was
using this
misunderstanding.
rail to come out with the top right.
Look at
so
us
that it would
go. Come on now. I want a
Let's
fist bump
go.
on that one.
Yeah.
Even though I clearly was not paying enough attention and understanding.
No, I was probably wording it all wrong because, again, not a great pool player over here.
120 minutes of sleep. 120 minutes of sleep, Lauren. You probably worded it perfectly. My brain was like, has Starbucks kicked in yet?
I didn't even get that far yet this morning. I barely got through my spark.
The Starbucks lady absolutely made my day this morning.
Aw.
I come up and she's like, hey, our drive-through register is down, so if you need to order, you got to come inside unless you have mobile order. I was like, I sure do, mobile order for Tim Jones. And she's like, okay, come on around, Tim, I got you. And I come up, she's like, are you a weatherman? And I started dying laughing. I said, no, I do professional pool and I do professional commentary for pool. And she was like, that makes sense. She's like, the other lady thought you were our weatherman with the way you sounded. I was like, that's
Aw.
hilarious. I was like, that's amazing.
You just kind of have one of those voices.
Got the voice.
And I guarantee you, they probably stumbled on a stream and recognized it. They just didn't know it.
By the way, too, second top of the morning part here. My cup, without me asking, magically got decorated. And I'm trying to remember the sweet lady's name, and maybe you know who I'm talking about from Racks. She's a little shorter, longer, super long blonde hair. She wears it straight most of the time. She's done, oh my goodness gracious, she's done the bartending stuff there for multiple times that I've been over there at Rex. And obviously ain't Jillian. Jillian ain't blonde. It was more like a dirty blonde. I think Ashley or something. I'm trying to remember. But she and one other, usually Autumn, decorate my cup without me ever asking. And that way I always have my decorated cup for the day. And so when I went and ordered my tea and I come back out and they have it ready and it's all decorated, I'm like, wait a second. I was like, y'all, what? What did y'all just do? And they're like, oh, we want to decorate your cup. I'm like, y'all have no idea that this is a thing at another pool hall. But this is awesome.
I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on a blonde right now. Like, I feel like it's just because most of the people that I
She's a
see
little
on the nights that I work
super
are
long.
brunettes.
Super long hair. Well, I would say blonde, dirty blonde, brunette kind of. I mean, not dark brunette, but lighter hair.
I'm not sure, but I do love the fact that the cup says Tim Jones.
And it just keeps going with a bunch of smiley faces after that. Hey, what's up, Mid-Georgia APA? What you doing?
Uh-oh.
What you doing up in this house? Such a close match here, but Miranda is absolutely killing it right now.
Yes.
Adam has a little bit to come back from on this.
I'm sure.
But he's not doing bad, though.
No, not at all. I mean, he can close that gap.
Yes. Yep. And
Oh, what a shot.
He done heard me say something. He's like, Tim Jones, hold my cue. Hold my cue, sir. You working? Why are you working? It's a rainy day down here. Don't people not work on rainy days?
Exactly. Constitutes a fun day off.
Yes, it does.
Although I also understand that when you are a league operator, it's not true work because you enjoy what you're doing too much. So.
Yes. Yep. That is so true. There we go. Oh, no, he's good.
No,
He's good. He's good. Wow.
Look at that.
Nicely done.
It's almost like he did that on purpose.
Lorna, he did fire that one in. That was a nice shot on that 6. And it's funny because I'm like, hey, he's just a little bit behind. And lo and behold, now he is not. Score should be accurate here, 17-13, making it an overall 12-14 race left in the battle right now.
Which means he's almost closed that skill level gap, too. He's only got 2 balls to make that an even race at that point. So.
Yep, 100%, which is good. This was the rack that he needed this to happen, right?
Correct.
This was the midpoint of the show here between their battle. And this is the rack that it had to start turning in his favor. Because if she kept it further away, it was going to very much be in trouble and potentially end kind of like a 15-5 type scenario against him.
Yeah.
And you just don't want that first one. You're okay with even if it's a loss like the 12-8, 13-7s, no big deal, nothing really crazy going on. But that 15-5, that one is when you're like,
It hurts sometimes, you know.
It stings.
And then it changes your game plan for the rest of the match because then you've got to find who your strongest person is for their skill level.
Yep.
So you're not necessarily throwing out your higher skill levels, but somebody that you know is like, they've been on this tear lately. They're on the verge of going up or something. Like, all right, we're going to use them and we're going to let them go up because it's going to happen in this round, you know? So,
and you're right. I mean, just you know who on your team who is a kind of newer 4 in figuring things out and who's knocking on door being a 5.
Correct.
Right? And so that's you're right. I think that's your trump card that you need to pull out there and bring it on in. So.
What? Uh-oh. What did I do?
He said, Lauren has not stopped talking for 2 days. I apologize. I feel responsible. You should.
Hold on.
You should.
Who is behind the scenes on that one? Because now I need to know.
I'll let them reveal. I'll
It's
let them
not
do the
Billy,
party
is
reveal.
it? Is that one Billy?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh.
I don't know who that is in mid-Georgia APA. No clue. No clue here.
You do know, and it's not fair. Listen, I met a lot of people with a lot of names and a lot of places. I don't remember all the places yet. I'm getting there. See, I was right. Ha!
I didn't want to give it away, though. I knew when she said Billy, I was like, try not to smirk too much. I'm like, I'm going to keep my mouth closed a little bit, put my finger on my mouth.
And he is responsible because he kept walking away and leaving me to my own devices on here. I was like, what's happening? I don't fly solo on here. I need somebody to talk to.
I love it.
And it was too early in the morning. Nobody was awake yet. And I'm like, I don't know what to do now.
I do hope your regular job is treating you well, by the way.
Yes.
Hope you're having a good day with that. Man, it's amazing to me. There's a lot of league operators that still have like a regular career in some sort of field and stuff.
Correct.
Like I think of like Mr. Anthony for Tampa area, and he works at a university. Helps run a university, and I'm like, what? I was like, and you own the Tampa Bay APA there with Jeanette and your wife? Like, what? She's doing cartwheels and the headset never came off. Just
I'm done with you, Billy. I'm done with you. No, seriously. You were a lot of fun. It was great meeting you. I'm glad I had that opportunity. And thanks for putting up with me for a morning. And the times that you were sitting with me, thanks for bouncing off of me for a little bit.
By the way, got to give a shout out. Hey, Miss Ava, how you doing, my dear? Good morning. She's cheering on Miss Miranda here, a.k.a. Moo Moo. Says you got this here. All the Shories and the ACWV are cheering you on.
No.
Love it. A lot of family environment here. Again, nothing against Team Make It Weird, but I just know how they roll, to say the least.
Did Billy just refer to himself as a computer virus?
She says, I'm a Trojan man. Oh, Lord.
I'm horrible. This is what happens when you're delirious.
Right. It's funny, by the way, my wife was getting more used to like how the schedule's been. And so when I told her, I was all right, babe, I'll see you tonight. And she was like, well, after you get the stream set up, right? You're coming back home? I said, no. I'm like, I'll be home at like probably 9 or 10 o'clock. And she's like, wait, what? Oh, what a shot.
Oh.
And I like blew her mind at first. I was like, oh, yeah. I was like, I kind of didn't share with you what the schedule was. I was like, BT Dubs, today's the finals, 10 a.m., 3 p.m. I said, hopefully be done around 7:30, 8. I said, and maybe be home around 9:30, 10. I said, we'll see what happens.
Why do I feel like she's about to kick this 3 all the way down here by us?
I think she fixed to slice it. I think she got just enough room.
Oh.
Top right-hand corner pocket.
Oh, man.
We're both wrong.
She tried, though. It was a very, very good try.
That is true that he is the safety guy for Trojan. Batteries, though.
Oh.
Ms. Ava is a sweetheart for sure. Yes, she is. Good people right there. Good people right there.
So I'm coming out on this 3-ball from the left side of the table, using some to do the cut up there, and using some top right to open it up and come down here for this 4-ball.
I hope, and I'm assuming he's already looked at that 4, and it drives past that 6. Maybe the camera angle just isn't doing it justice because we're actually off, even though it doesn't flow that way. We're off a little to the left of the table, with where I have to set up over here and just make sure the camera's kind of stable and protected. So
I'm not sure if it does or not, but even so, I would just want to be in a position where I can at least just see it so that I can at least play safe with it if I can't make it, you know? Which he's in a decent position for that here.
yeah. Oh, that wasn't commentator's curse. Commentator's curse is like, oh, she's got this for sure, and she's out. She's definitely running all the ball. Like, that's commentator's curse.
No, we don't do that here.
Us deciding which way she's going to go ain't the curse.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We're just pointing out things like, for me anyways, it's the wrong choices I would make.
Right.
Because Lord knows they're probably not the right choices.
Billy, appreciate you these past few days, sir. You
Yes.
take care and be blessed. Enjoy that beautiful family of yours, sir.
Very much so, and look forward to seeing you again sometime, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, out of anybody I've ever been in the booth with that gives commentator's curse, Florian is the top dog for the commentator's curse. He cracks me up, dude. He is ruthless. If there is a Masters team on there and they dog some, he's like, I can't believe this guy's a Masters player. And I'm sitting there like just staring at him like all like big eyed and stuff. And I'm like, what did you just say? And I'm like, well, he is like trick shot artist of the world and can do a lot of this. But also he owns his own league. Like he knows what he expects from his higher level players and stuff. And so it cracks me up on one end, but also like, he's for real, man. Like, he ain't holding back on you. He's going to let you know what his expectation is.
But, you know,
So.
I haven't seen him play an actual, real, just regular match in a very long time.
Yeah.
So that would probably be my sarcastic comment back to him at some point. Be like, all right, well, why don't we see you play it out there then, huh?
Yeah, what you going to do, jump balls at me while I'm trying to shoot?
And he probably would.
He probably would. Yeah, I would if I was him.
Like,
Straight up dart throw you.
he'd literally sit there and just jump the entire match and be like, yeah, and I still won. What?
Right.
Be like, all right, fine. At least you proved me wrong.
Yeah, he cracked me up with that mess. So I'm just straight up like jaw dropped when he first said it. I'm like, what?
Oh, look at this. Look at
little
this.
Love, a little love.
Oh.
Mwah. Chef's kiss.
That's exactly how she mapped that out, y'all.
Yeah, she did it on
Look at her.
purpose.
See her
Did
little
it on
fist bumps and
purpose.
everything?
That was Moo Moo doing her thing.
Oh, here's the timeout. See, you know, I love when I call the timeout, when I look at it and I go, uh-oh, I messed up. So then I'll
Right.
call it and I'll be like looking for my coach. Hey, I messed up. Need you to help me get out of it. Well, why didn't you call me before you shot it? Because that's no fun.
That's not fun at all.
I was confident I was doing the right thing. And then it came out and I did the wrong thing. As per usual.
Princess, she practices that shot all the
Yes.
time. Get out of here.
Exactly.
I'll be right back.
I mean, this is cuttable. Unfortunate part is I think she's a little close to the rail, so it's tough to not put a little bit of top on it. Oh, but she looks like she's able to do a bit of center ball, so that kind of helps prevent the additional changes to the. Oh! Wait, come on. Oh, that was a very good attempt, and it's not the worst leave in the world. Still making it a little tough. What a shot. And I apologize, you guys. I would help fix that score for you guys, but I have zero idea how to use the buttons that he has over here, and I'm afraid if I touch something, I will do something completely wrong. So I will be happy to let Tim Bob know when he comes back that the score should be 18-22 in Adam's favor. And tell Tim to get lunch or something. We like you better. Oh, goodness. He's not going to like that. And I don't know why you would like me better. I'm no fun. But thank you. I do appreciate that. That's adorable. I feel so special and so loved now. And here I thought I was just boring. Uh-oh, he's coming back, you guys. I'm in trouble now. Hey, I don't know how to use your buttons.
You okay? Who got it?
Adam got the last 2 points.
There we go. So 18-22.
But Brent told you to go get lunch.
Here, lunch something. We like you better. Oh, no. Bring you back. Show her love. Oh my goodness. Brent's over there being jelly though. He's been on stream with me before. He wants to be on stream again. That's all that is. He's being big jellyfish right now.
Well, then where are you, Brent? Come
jelly,
on out.
Jelly. Peanut butter and jelly.
Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time.
Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at?
Now there we go. There we go.
There you go. There you go. Nine on
butter
the snap.
jelly.
Nine on the. Oh, sorry.
Oh, we'll be here all day, folks. No, I take that back. I won't. I actually have to go home at
Yes.
a decent hour today.
Yes.
I still got to go to the West Coast today, too, so it'll be fun.
Right.
Just going to drive around the world. It's fine. Aw. Well, if you're salty, do you have something sweet near you at least? Because sweet and salty is good to go.
I don't blame on that.
Same.
I love it. No, good try. It may have opened up a little bit. I actually kind of like the bank here, to be honest with you.
I do
Because where the
too.
2 is.
Correct. It's
Yeah.
just a matter of making sure that you do it tight enough to not hit that 4. Because if you clip any part of that 4 ball, it's going to make it I don't know that it'll actually go.
Yeah, so you want a firm pop. That's what you want. That thing owes you 1 month past rent. It's not too much, just a little bit. And especially when you get that cue ball to stay right about where that 1 is.
Although, cutting
Same
it all
good.
the way down rail isn't bad either, as long as you let the cue ball fly a little bit.
That's why I had to be firm.
Yes.
He let it breathe and open on him.
Precisely. And see, that's the other thing about us mid-level players too, is that we tend to forget to use our rails sometimes.
Yep.
So and
happens.
for me, I cannot stand trying to hold a cue ball in position like that. I do it all the time on accident, and it
Yeah.
drives me nuts, especially because I know better. But part of it is because I know that when I am doing that, I tend to choke on my stroke. So I don't pop it, I don't follow through properly, and then everything gets messed up, and I typically miss the shot altogether. But when I let my cue ball come off that rail, 2 rails, 3 rails, whatever it may be, as long as I see the path that's there, that's when I get to actually follow through and do all the things I'm supposed to be doing. And if I'm really lucky and all the stars are aligned and the planets are in place, I do what I'm supposed to do, and the ball goes in the hole and the cue ball goes where I want it to go. You know? Now.
Oh, it drove by. It drove by.
Ah.
Wow.
It tried. It tried to stay up, though.
Adam, did you yell like at like a puppy on the side of the road this morning or something? I feel like the table feels like you yelled at a puppy or something. Because that was just it being mean. So if you didn't do anything this morning, this table is being ridiculous. Now, if you did yell at a puppy, though, the table got you, okay?
Now, this shot is a little bit tough to come out for that 4 ball.
Yeah, the 9's.
I mean,
blocking
even if
action.
you just stop it, then it's that long, tough cut that risks scratch depending on which way you go with it. And
I say make this ball and worry about the rest.
Exactly.
Get them points on the board. Because right now it's a 6-9 race left in the battle.
Oof.
Oh,
but she got
no.
a little bit of love off of that leave. I mean, it's still makeable. You can go a little bit rail first maybe, and a little bit of center right English.
Moo moo. Moo moo. That's shots.
Oh.
Little mini beers.
Shots.
And Brent, it is my pleasure. You know I love doing this job, brother. Right, Lorna, that cue ball just kept rolling.
Yes.
And it even did like the little like, I'm not going to, no, I'm just kidding, I'm going.
Like it just
did a pause.
barely tapped the little pocket point as
Yeah.
well. Like it was going to try to stay on the table.
Yep.
And then it was like, nope, I've hit the wrong side of that.
Oh, yeah. It's like when you're watching like a teaser for like next episode of a show and like they just cliffhang it super hard and you're like, oh, you jerk. I definitely have to watch next episode now.
Oh, that was such a good shot, though.
He's shooting good, though. He's shooting
He
good.
is.
If he gets this dialed in just a little bit, and especially if Make It Weird makes it to the finals, he's going to be absolutely dangerous. So he's just got to get dialed in a tiny bit.
Yeah.
Send it. Fling it. Fling it.
Oh, and that's unfortunate. She just hooked herself. See, that's one of those moments where I'd be calling a captain saying, hey,
Help
I messed
me.
up.
Help me. Help me, Tom Cruise.
Well,
Help me,
see,
baby
there it
Jesus.
is.
Yep. All right, he's like, hey, listen, you're in the mud, okay? I'm going to bring the 4x4. You stay right there. I'll get the winch out. Don't worry, okay? But you're definitely in the thick of it.
Yeah, a little bit.
Quit spinning your tires. Gosh darn it. He's going to have a 1 rail kick this off the left-hand long rail.
See, I like going 5 rails here.
5 rails never fails. It's true stories. Oh, man.
Doesn't mean it's going to work. It's going to come up short or too wide, but it's there. I can see the lines on the table.
Justin, and I almost feel like she's short based on what we're looking at here. I could be wrong.
Oh.
Yep, just a little short.
Just a little bit, not much.
I was like, wait a second. I was like, that line looks a little off.
Wait, Dan to the rescue. Please tell me Dan is like the co-captain, not the actual captain, just so I can call him Lieutenant Dan.
Lieutenant Dan, ice cream. For sharpshooters, Mr. James is the captain there. That's I believe Daniel Hatch is who that is.
Nice. So he is now Lieutenant Dan. I apologize if you do not like that, sir, but that is what you are for me today.
Yeah, he should be the skill level 6 on team, which Shorties has a great lineup because they can run 6.55, which is their highest.
Wow.
That gives them a total of 16 points. They can run one of their 4s and one of their 3s from there.
Wow.
So.
And that's a dangerous skill level range, too, because those 6s and 5s, especially your 5s. Your 5s can sometimes play as 6s, like play like a 6.
Yeah.
Or a new 5. But, like, if you've got a 5 that is a solid 5 that is playing as strong as some of your lower 6s, that is a very scary position to be in.
Yes, it is. Yeah, those, in 9-ball, as you go up higher, obviously, now granted the 7, 8, 9, it's a 10-point difference for every level up from there in terms of what you got to go to. But, especially like you said, I think the 5s and the 6s, the 5s that are knocking on the door being a 6 and sometimes perform at that level because you've got to be able to increase and move. And same thing with the 6s. I think that's where it's dangerous because you're still getting the lower number of balls that you need to have while also, basically punishing your opponent at the end of the day. And it's great. It's fantastic. So I agree with you. Those are dangerous ones.
The other thing is, let's say that you have 4 5s and a 3 on your team. That's your 23 limit, but you're not hitting the senior skill level cap because, in case you guys don't know, you can only play 2 6s or above in any given match.
Yep.
So when you've got maybe 2 6s, 2 5s, and what is that, a 1 or something? I don't know. I can't math right now. 12, 22 and a 1.
Yep.
Ooh, that would be scary. Especially if you had a 1 that can actually make some balls, because they don't even need to do a lot. If they can just get a couple just to kind of prevent the 20-0 factor, leave all the heavy lifting to your 5s and 6s. Oh,
I think
that's gross. I think I'm going to do that team.
I want to say I think it was one of the first Southeast challenges I did commentary for. Somebody was rocking. It was close to, I think it was like a 7-7-4-4-1 situation is what it was.
Ooh.
And it was wild. It was very wild. Them 7s were rock stars, absolutely stellar. Which it was on 8-ball side, or no, it had to be 9-ball because it was a 1. But yeah, those 7s were stellar. I remember, and both won their matches.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, and then one of the 4s, even though she didn't do great, she didn't do bad at all, and was just racking in those points a little bit. And the other person let off the gas, and she got them, and that was their 3rd win, and they took it on home from there.
So just because this is a layout here for fun factoid scenarios, there are 3 balls on this table that are all very makeable.
Tic-tac-toe.
But they're also easy to get a line on as well. So this is where I say it is a great habit that if you're wanting to improve your game, 3-ball out drills. You start, well, you actually start with just the 1 and then the 2, and you just keep putting 2 balls on the table until you make both of them without a problem, without scratching. Then you do the same with 3, and then once you've done that consistently, you move up to 4 and so on and so forth. If you really hone in on that 3-ball out drill, you put yourself in a whole different perspective on that table on a regular basis, not just on the outs, but also on your 3-ball runs in general. So,
a 4, especially in that type of layout, a 4 should have the ability to complete this run out. That is within your will well. I would even dare say, because of ball in hand, Miranda as a 3 should be able to do this run out as well. Ooh, slow down.
I think he's going to catch the rail.
He's good.
Yeah.
He's golden. All right, I'm off on score somewhere. We'll see if I can get an update here. Was there 2 dead?
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. All right.
Because you had 1 dead before I jumped on here, and then there was another dead ball recently.
Okay.
I think it was either that rack or the rack before. I don't remember. So I think that should be right. I could be wrong. Cool.
All right, score confirmed. Mr. Big Worm himself laying it down while he's getting taking advantage, getting a little practice.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
Yep. No, I definitely agree. The three ball runs, and what's fun is if you guys go back to that part in the video, by the way, I'd screenshot that. I would literally have a higher ranked player. Don't tell them that you're trying to learn. Just say, hey, like, just run this the way you would run it. Watch how much they use those rails. A lot of people, you know, the fours, threes, that kind of stuff, will not use a rail. Adam did. Adam made sure right off the bat he was using a rail.
Yes.
And even more so, I would even dare say you may have seen a two-railer right off the bat to start, going off the right-hand long rail off the top short rail. So rails are your friends. Don't shy away from them.
Oh. Whoops. So I guess I was wrong.
All right, 29-20. There we go. Hey, Adam there on the Facebook side said, I see you, Adam. Good luck, brother. He's doing good. He was definitely a little behind. Has made an amazing comeback. Great 4-point run there at the end is what we're talking about here. So welcome into the stream. But that was definitely a nice out. Again, within his wheel well, for sure. But like, let's be real, guys. This is semifinals of the Southeast Challenge. There's a lot of money on the line here. Teams that have made it to this point, even if they lose, guarantee $900. But I have zero doubt they've already looked, and they understand that this is to double that prize package. So they understand this matchup alone is worth $900 more. So there may be some pressure. So as much as I say it is within their will well, and he should be able to do it, I ain't the one feeling the pressure right now. So
You know, what's kind of cool about this particular match right now, too, is that in a worst-case scenario, this is a 13-7. So it doesn't mean either team is really pulling out in front just yet.
Yep.
There's still a lot of pool to be played here in this match. But if Miranda can, or Mumu, if she can pull off getting, 2 more balls, I believe,
Yep,
then it
you're
would
right.
be a 12-8. And
either way.
you can't really do any better than that as far as either side, you know. So.
Yeah.
Or keeping it even. That's the words I was looking for. I'm like, what am I doing here? See, still early.
Big deal.
Delirious.
Big deal here, though. He's Adam can guarantee a 2-point swing in their favor, making that 13-7 versus it being a 12-8. And you know, you can potentially add it up a little bit over 5 matches. But I agree with you. It's nothing crazy. That's
Nice
it.
shot.
Nicely done.
Very nice.
Well, they didn't make it too weird here. That was very well played overall. Very well played. Score was incorrect, Miss Lorna, as it is to happen on a unfortunately consistent basis with me. Love you guys.
See, what happened was.
I asked, though, and I was told it was 20-28. I had the head nod from Big Worm.
Correct.
And he was like, wait a minute, no, it's 20-29. I said, okay. So I updated it.
And I tend to distract and get us off topic sometimes, so my apologies. It's my fault.
Oh, no. I'm a D in this one. I can do bad all by myself. What you talking about? Golly, it looks so bad out there.
I know. I'm dreading having to drive.
I'm happy I'm inside.
I don't want to.
Those outside jobs for the birds. All right. Well, let's see who is going to be thrown here, because I think Shorty's threw first, if I remember correctly. I don't want to say wrong, but I believe that's what happened, because I saw Miss Miranda up in front very fast here. So. Hey, Worm, who threw first? Who threw first? So y'all did throw Miranda blind?
I think that was a good call.
Yeah, I thought I had the nail on the head, because she was at the table super fast, and usually that means that she's up and ready to go and waiting on the other team to decide who they're going to throw against her. The nice thing is about this as well, and I always take this into account, is value. So have you ever seen the movie Moneyball? Jonah Hill and what's his name, Mr. Brad Pitt?
Maybe a long time ago.
So
maybe?
they were choosing a way to rebuild the Oakland A's is what they're trying to do. Long story short, and Jonah comes up with this different method. You know, everybody else is talking about this, that, and the other about the players and who they're picking up, and do they have a good girlfriend and all these other like weird things and stuff. And Jonah's like, you should be buying this. This is what you want players. You should be trying to buy runs, and this is what you want from players. And so I know where they developed this team. What I'm getting at in my ADD moment here is that when you throw and you've gotten thrown off and they threw one additional skill point, she still made it a 7-13 split, which is solid.
Yes.
Very solid split. So they got there by using one less available skill point. Now, granted, their roster allows them a plethora of throw options anyways, so it's not too big of a deal for them. But let's say a team that was rocking maybe a 7, and this kind of guaranteed like a skill level 7 got to come out of the bunch.
Precisely.
Well, maybe that 7-13 wasn't too bad here, and she got enough of the points that were necessary to really keep things going, and then allow out of nowhere the Loch Ness monster to come out of the deep here.
Yes.
So.
Well, I mean, and it's also, I did like to see that the lower skill levels being used first instead of using them at the tail end for the anchor. The anchor position it's a lot of stress. It's very nail biting. In some cases, you build a team where you just feel like they're strong enough that hopefully you can win in 4, but that's not always the case.
Austin versus Danny here. All right, and I believe I think that's Danny breaking right now, if I'm seeing correctly.
Now, mind you, you might sometimes have those lower skill levels that can just dig deep and grind and not even worry about the fact they're playing last and that everything's on the line. They'll just be like, oh, it's still my game. I don't care. It's sudden death, tough or lower numbers, correct?
Yes, it is.
1, 2. 2 balls on the break.
Yes, it is.
Goodness. And I think that's shape on that one ball, too.
That's a second. I may be getting this confused here as for who's on which team. Because I thought I knew, but hold on here. All right, sorry. That was Austin getting the points. My bad. Let me get this back here. So that was Austin breaking. Forgive me for that, guys. Sorry. Thank y'all. Appreciate Adrian, Miss Ava. Thank y'all. And Carl's right about the sudden death, too. I know we called that out a second ago. But, yeah, it definitely can be tough. And, I want those mids in a lot of cases to be able to handle that sudden death. The 5s, the 6s, maybe throw – well, 6 is technically senior level. But yeah, I don't want to have a 2 in sudden death unless they are such a strong anchor of a 2 and they're throwing somebody like a 9 in which bobble that 9 ball one time.
Exactly.
One time.
Yes.
That's 20% of what they need.
Precisely.
Think about that for a second.
And especially if you have somebody that, like, at one point in time, I was actually a 2, and they let me stay that way, and I would love to go back to that again. But I wasn't afraid of the high levels whatsoever, and I wasn't afraid of jumping in a tournament here and there, and that's where I learned I learned different strategies that way in terms of the 9 ball.
Yes.
So, mind you, I was luckily never in that position to have to be in sudden death for that, but if I would have been, I would have at least had some kind of experience with that mentality of, okay, I don't need to worry about much. I just want the 9 ball, chase that 9 ball around that table.
Yeah.
You don't have to call it, but if it's there, that's 4 points. And if I get real lucky and can make 2 at the same time, hey, look, that's 6 points for me.
Massive.
And I only need 19.
Makes a world of difference. So, yeah, there's good strategies though. Absolutely good strategies. But yeah, I like that movie, the Moneyball, just because it relates to how I kind of think about pool and what is the value out of the skill level you're throwing and what is it they're bringing forth at the end of the day points wise for your team.
Precisely.
If you can get away with the lower skill level, still bring home most of the bacon. Why not?
Exactly.
So.
I like being creative enough to where if my roster allows for it to let literally any skill level just about be able to play at the last match. So I've got freedom and free range that could I cap out at using my 8? Sure. But do I have to? No. I've got a 2 still sitting here as well. Yeah. It is so much fun to be in that position because your opponents don't know what you're going to do. And
That's
you've got
the big
sudden
deal right
death
there.
on the line.
That's the big deal.
And if they're the ones throwing that player, even better, because then I have full control over that at that point.
Yeah.
So.
I can't stand whenever you see it happening and you're like, all right, well, all they have is 10 skill level points left to throw, and the only 2 people on their roster is a 6 and a 4. So I know who's coming.
Exactly.
Right? Like and especially if matchup 4 is them throwing blind. Oh, man. You want to talk about having some control and stuff? It's really good. Miss Candy coming back,
Yes.
hanging out with us.
She's been working so hard all weekend long,
Oh my
too.
gosh, yes. Yes, she has.
I keep saying weekend when it's been like a week almost.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Thursday was the start.
Yes. Well, I mean, start of setup. Friday was when everybody else came in.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I checked in on Thursday night.
Yep, you're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, Thursday was setup day.
But either way, it's still pretty close to a full week of fun and craziness and camaraderie and pool.
Yep.
Lots
Yep.
of pool playing.
I'm ready for a few days off.
I'm not.
What a shot. Nice job, Danny.
In fact, aren't they still doing minis here
Or
today?
Austin, I keep flipping them. Goodness gracious. That's Austin in the green. Sorry. I don't know why I want to call him Danny so bad. Austin, your new name's Danny for me. I don't ask me why.
So we've got Lieutenant Dan and we've got a Dostin.
No, Dawson. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sir. He's going to rewatch this game and be like, can you get my name right? I'll be like, I promise I'm sorry.
From now on, everybody is Lieutenant Dan.
And they all got ice cream.
Yes.
You ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Dan. Sorry. So I'm pretty sure I've had the score correct here and actually giving Austin the proper points here that he's earned.
Play him like you play me when we practice. Oh my goodness. I've got a few of those people that I play against sometimes.
Yes. Oh, Lorna, you know what? That's important, though. That is important. If you can help people get in that mindset.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot who it was, but it was one of the higher-ups that was on my team before. And I was like, dude, you are not playing this like you play me. He's like, well, I can't. He's like, it's so-and-so. I'm like, but you know when I get on a lick on you out of nowhere, you go defense heavy and like start like absolutely pinning me to the wall with where I have no options for kicking out of stuff. I said, why are you not doing that here?
Exactly.
I said, you've just been go, 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 go.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I don't know what's changing your mindset. I was like, but you're playing this wrong. I said, you're playing the person instead of the table.
Mm-hmm.
I said it.
Play
And
the table.
yeah, I was like, you need to play the table. I was like, you do this on a consistent enough basis with me that you'll still play defense. Now, he will play me a little bit in the sense that, you know, he'll switch up and over defense, right? But, like, still there was a very consistent, like, yeah, you're a defensive-minded player.
Yes.
And whereas that matchup, not defensive-minded. And I was like, dude, come on.
But you know, sometimes it's a situational scenario too, right? So yesterday, like I said, our team was, when I got thrown up, I think I was the third throw.
Okay.
And we were down pretty bad. The first two matches were very rough. So at that point, mentally speaking, I prepared myself and said, you know what, this match, I have to play as tight as possible. And I found out that I was playing an equal ranked player, a 4.
There you go.
And I'm like, all right, well, I'm going to treat him like he's a 9. This is the best way that I can do this for me mentally. And yes, of course, I made my mistakes because I am a 4 for a reason. I really should be a 3 some days, or maybe even a 2 some days. But I did play, like I said, extremely tight. I played my safeties where I needed to. A lot of them were actually executed the right way, which is kind of like, you know, when that happens.
Yes.
And that mental game is so incredibly important on that match because it's one of those that, as a player, if you are getting in your head, do so to yourself. Don't let your opponent know that it's working because
don't let the emotions show.
Let me tell you, that changes the opponent's perspective as well because when you start to see your opponent squirm, my confidence goes up.
Yeah, it skyrockets.
And when your confidence is up, it shows on the table every time. So got to find ways to refocus. Yeah, that was a beautiful shot.
I'm fairly certain I have the score
goodness.
correct, and I think I do.
Well, there was one shot that I made on a 9 ball that was crazy. And when I did, there was a friend of mine that was sitting nearby. Oh, my goodness, I can't.
Lieutenant Dan!
Oh, my goodness.
He saw my reaction to the first rack going 9-1 and may have made a certain gesture that was absolutely hilarious.
I can't.
Oh, that was amazing.
I need to go home.
Oh, Lord.
No, but anyway, so I make this ridiculous shot on this 9 ball that there's a 50-50 shot on if I'm going to make it or not, right?
Yeah.
And I look over and one of my friends is sitting over there that would be considered a super 9. And I hear him holler out, "Nice shot, Lauren." I'm like, I just pretended like I was playing you, bro. Yep. And I wasn't kidding because it really does change your mentality when you're
Yeah.
doing that, because you almost feel like you know that the safeties you're going to play, you have to be able to execute them. If you're
At a high level.
exactly, it is so, and there's so much pressure there, and some people thrive under it, some people can't handle it, and for me, my pressure has to be the right kind of pressure, because I don't do well in when I know that everything is on the line for others.
Yeah. Yep.
I put that on myself though,
Yeah,
because I don't want to let them
Shoulders
down.
way down a
Yes.
lot. Yeah.
But when it's just me, I can handle my own stuff. I don't care. It's either win or go home. I don't.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's whatever. It's just me. So
Shout out to the legendary Mr. Rod Rentz himself
There
in the
he is.
house. What's up, good sir?
we were talking about you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Don't worry. I didn't believe anything Tim said.
You didn't believe me when I told you he'll run over your foot in Vegas because he's got one of them scooters out of nowhere, and that man be driving fast. He's definitely
Oh,
breaking the speed
goodness.
limit there in the West Gate.
Listen, I just hear you have to be careful because you can get DUIs on those out there.
That's hilarious. Oh, my goodness gracious.
We may or may not know somebody back home that almost got one year out in Vegas.
Flipping way.
Yes.
Oh, my Lanta.
Yes. Different
Oh,
event, but
boy.
yes.
That's
Was
too
like-
funny, though.
So now the running joke is, can you please not get a DUI when you go out there? That'd be great.
Right? on
Ooh.
your scooter.
That was a nice little leave there.
Yep.
I think you can still
Smart
clip the
play.
edge of it, but it's not as easy of a shot. So
Rod, as always, man, appreciate y'all, man. Much love to you and your wonderful family. Please say hi to the wifey for me. Send my love, sir. Appreciate you being here. Always love getting to see all y'all from the southern part of Georgia, my friends over there. I'm a Floridian here. I am the voice of Jacksonville Pool, but I born and raised in southeast Georgia, so that's my area. So
I still think we just need to make you the voice of the Florida pool.
voice of Florida Pool. That's been talked about before.
I know.
That's been talked about.
Yeah, I know. Oh.
Oh man, that was a good try, but
He pulled a me right there where you forget that you kind of have to maintain your stroke on those long shots. You don't really need to put as much into it.
yeah. You're doing too darn much.
Exactly. I kept telling myself I was Hercules, and I kept making the joke. I was like, I promise I didn't need any Wheaties this morning. I only had some bacon.
Oh Lord, I love my son Luke, and it's something I tell him sometimes because he is a over helper. He wants to help
Aw.
24/7, and so what we had to do as parents was get better at like picking those extra times and like paying attention, like to allow him an opportunity to help, because you don't want to take away from that. That's a great behavior, right? But there's sometimes that he's overdoing stuff, and of course like he's like mom, and I look at him like Luke, just a little bit. You're overdoing it a little bit with that shot. He overdid just a little bit there, so.
So this shot here, I'd be playing safe, and I'd be controlling that cue ball, putting it right behind that 4.
Yeah. He went for the
He
make
went
air.
for it, which there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, it definitely was something you could go for, but in that situation, I feel like with the cluster that was there, it was just so easy to play it, and just a little bit of, facing that way, top left,
Well,
cut the left side of that 3
A
ball,
little bit of outside.
and accidentally moved ball. No,
Yep,
he
yep.
didn't touch the cue ball, did he? I thought he only hit the 4 with his cue stick. I could be
he
wrong.
didn't. He didn't move the cue.
I don't think so.
So this is a good teaching moment. Then, depending on what happened there, Chad, I definitely looked away because I was looking outside the miniature monsoon. If you accidentally bump one of the other object balls with your cue, this is important.
Yes,
Then you and your opponents just need to agree, put it back where it was.
precisely.
This is not a. You don't have to put it back where it was. You put it back where it was. Okay, you guys got to be in as much agreement. If you accidentally move the cue ball, we are known as a Qball foul only league. That's a great way of kind of keeping that mindset. It means anything involving the cue ball is where the fouls happen. So, for example, the reason why I emphasize if you moved another object ball with the cue by accident, you're okay, just move back, is because some people didn't know that if you have the cue ball in your hand and you accidentally move another object ball while you're placing said cue ball, that is now a cue ball foul.
Correct.
So, yeah, so he just moved the 4 is what he did.
Uh-oh. All right. We're getting confused by all the Dans, apparently. The Dostin, the
Did-
Danston.
Did I mark it? Dan was the one that just made the 2s. 2 balls right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 shots still on the table.
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, Samantha Shea wasn't ball in hand. Yep.
Now, I could have been mistaken on that whole ball in hand situation. I could have blinked when he touched the cue ball, but from what I saw, I thought I just saw the cue stick on the 4 ball. So
Yeah, that's what Samantha Shea was saying. That wasn't ball in hand.
okay.
Well, I'll get it correct one of these days. Dan Marshall, if I am marking it wrong again, or sometimes I will say people on the YouTube side are like a minute or 2 behind, and that may have been a previous bad mistake I made.
Now, with all of that being said, I do have to give the player props for calling the foul on himself, even
Yes,
though
ma'am.
it ended up that we know that it may not have been one, but regardless, he called it on himself, which is a great sportsmanship, and it's integrity, right? So I never want to win a match because of some kind of stupid technicality of that way or something along those lines. You know, I'm always going to call it on. Oh,
No.
that was almost that example of that holding the cue ball that I don't like doing personally.
Yep.
Sometimes you just want to let it float a little bit and take your medicine, you know?
100%. 100%. Well, because even if you float it up further, 9 goes bottom right-hand corner pocket. That thing's almost
Exactly.
dead center of the table.
Exactly. You've got 6 pockets to choose from.
Yep. You're better off overshooting this, ensuring you pot that 8.
Yes.
Leaning on that side of caution, and something to be said about that too. Like I don't blame him. I'm a pocket speed player. Like I love the shot he took. It's what I would probably do. But also like if you're this early in the match and you're seeing that you're having an issue with that sort of pocket speed stuff, you're hanging, then you need to make sure that you go ahead and adjust and just overshoot a little bit.
What would you look at that shape right there?
Which is perfect. Picture perfect. And a nice out from Mr. Danny, making it weird.
Now, I will say there are some players out there that are a lot, and I mean a lot better at being able to hold the cue ball where needed. And that's a great skill to have. I just am not one of them. So this is where we go back to. We play to our own percentages.
I might have been marking the points wrong. Can you give me an update? I do have it right. 12 in favor of Austin, right? Yep. Yeah, I got that marked right. It is 12-8 in favor of Mr. Austin.
Okay.
Boom, flex. Not like I didn't make the mistake. I don't know, 5 times. I take my victory.
That's funny.
I am not as big of a fan of going for this break right here. Now, I'm going to say that he's probably make 3 on the break now because I've said that, but he controlled the cue ball really well, though.
He did, yes. So center table, had shape on the 1 if he did make anything.
Yeah, I'll actually take back. He hit that very solid, very, very pure into it. So I'm not mad at that for him.
You know, when we were talking about those breaks last night, if I do the first one that we were talking about, I do typically make 3 on the break as long as the rack's tight and in a good position, and as long as I do aim properly. That's the key there.
I like being within either left or right of the middle diamond by 1 diamond and obviously 2 up.
Yes.
Also, too, does anybody ever not usually go 2 diamonds up off the short rail when they're breaking?
Some people don't, mostly because of power and speed. So, like, that's the thing with breaking is every individual has their preference of power or speed.
Yeah, I felt silly the other day when I was saying it because I was like, a lot of people I see are normally the full 2 diamonds up off of the short rail, usually. However, I have 100% pulled back on mine before, just depending on the rack situation and change things up. So
you have to remember, too, sometimes it has to do with height. Like, as funny as that may sound, but the stance that you get into break is not necessarily the same that you shoot with.
That's a good point.
And and some people have that power built up in their legs that they can do that they need to be closer to be able to control their cue stick more.
Yeah.
But again, I think that's a lot of preference and a lot of I think there's a lot of factors in that. But yes, I have seen people that are a lot closer to the rail. Some people prefer their rail bridges. They're stronger with that. Me, I cannot stand my rail bridge. I'm still developing that. I'm still developing my normal bridge.
Right.
Let's be real here. But I can't stand my rail bridge at all. I haven't quite mastered that in the least bit. So I try to stay away from that.
No, the rail bridge is something I've definitely kind of worked on, and you know, I gotta thank Mike Moore for a lot of that kind of stuff too. My own league operator, the times I've been around and you know, been able to play and us have matches and stuff. Like he's done a lot of diligence for me of helping me understand things, which is phenomenal. And I'll be honest with you guys, if you have a league operator that is decent at this game, and there's quite a few of them out there that really enjoy it, I would dare say, you know, take advantage when you can and play a couple of matches with them if they're just shooting the breeze and having some fun and stuff.
Or just earn that patch.
Oh yeah. There are some leagues that give out the I Beat the League Operator patch. Yep.
I may or may not have gotten one at one point in time.
Was it against James or Michelle?
Neither, actually.
Oh, who?
Miss Jennifer Lust.
Oh.
To be fair, it was off a technicality. I mean, but which I couldn't stand. I was like, can we just replay the rack in that case? Because I don't
Yeah.
feel like this is fair. I want to earn it.
see, you're like me. That was kind of like that matchup in Vegas where it came down to the one ball between us and First Coast APA, and the technicality was a unfortunate but bad hits, and my player got ball in hand and won the rack. But it came down to both. I think our player needed 2 to win, and their player needed 1. And I just was like, I kind of feel like I'll take the win.
Yeah.
Right, but I kind of feel anticlimactic about it. I'm like, type deal, you know. I'm like, no, I want to see a real match again between them. Like, it was so much fun leading up that point. I felt like it robbed the moment just a little bit with how it happened, and obviously not intentional. You know, that's why a ref was called to watch it. But I'm with you on that. Like, I don't like those little things.
Do you know? So similar situation playoffs for my 9-ball team a couple weeks ago. I'm a 4, and I had the anchor position that wasn't intended. I didn't even practice that night because I wasn't supposed to play that day.
Oh.
I hadn't picked up a cue in a week, and I am now playing a 2 whose husband is the very strong 8/9 on their team, and she's a pretty solid shot. So I'm having to hold her to her 19 balls. Towards the end, it gets to a point where I need 11. She needs 4. Being in that position alone is already tough.
Yeah.
And then I get it to I need 7 and she needs 2. And then all of a sudden I need 1 and she needs 2.
Oh boy.
There's a
Oh,
9
wow.
ball on the table. I cut the 9, it hangs in the pocket.
And she needs the 2.
She misses the 9 ball altogether because it was that deep in the pocket.
Oh, it was one of those shots. That is
Yeah.
so tough.
Do you know how emotional that was for all of us? Like,
Yeah.
we can't breathe. We're, like, holding our breath. And then when she missed it altogether, it was really unfortunate because, like I said, that 9 ball was really deep in that pocket. If you breathed on it, it would have fallen. And she had already used her timeout, so it's not like anybody could have come up to remind
Yeah.
her or to kind of help her just to hit the side of it and use a little bit of right or left, whichever side you're going to hit it off
Yeah.
of, just to kind of make sure that you're not going to follow it. And
Going for the 9 here.
I would.
Yeah, 100%.
It's there.
It's a free swing, baby.
Yep.
Oh boy, hit it too thick.
That's
Too-
all right.
too-
You
too
still
much of the
left it
6.
tough,
Yeah.
though. I mean,
That's the benefit. It was going to be a winning shot no matter what.
Yes.
Either he's going to pop the 9 there good, or he's going to send that 6 on upfield. I will say, unfortunately, Danny, when he had the shot on the 6 initially, overdid it. That 7 sitting half-ish, almost full diamond at most, away from that corner pocket. And he did not have to nail into the 6 like he did to get amazing shape.
but you know what? 6 balls, in my opinion, they're the devil. They
Oh,
should be. They should be pocketed on the break every time.
You're kind of like, where is it? Like certain Asian cultures that they won't put like certain floor numbers because they're bad luck.
Oh, that's not just Asian culture, though. That if you ever notice in hotels that there's a certain floor that you'll never see on an elevator.
13th floor.
Yes. No, there's a whole YouTube video of why I cannot stand the 6 ball specifically. So.
Danny just made up for that overshot on the 6 a moment ago
Yes.
with a very clean long distance shot.
With a good stroke,
Yeah.
which was the important part with that one.
This gonna get him shape on that 8 too. Watch this. Just
Dun,
there
dun,
you go.
dun. Uh-oh, don't
Don't
do
you-
it,
don't
don't do it,
dare.
don't do it.
Don't you
Pocket
dare.
point.
Really?
Oh, wow.
Really? Not Atlanta. Dude, don't
That's
go
so
play the lottery
unfortunate.
today. Don't
Yeah.
don't do it, Danny. I don't know what happened, but
That is so unfortunate.
like he hit it with a great speed, good pace, potted well. Like he couldn't reset that up 100 times and try to make it happen again. Like
I would have liked a little bit more angle on that 8 ball personally. Again, that's personal preference there. That's not saying he
agree
did
with you.
anything wrong. That's just, for me personally, I like having a little more angle, using a little top, let it come off the rail naturally. Let out my stroke a little bit more, especially on 8-foot tables. I love letting my stroke out when I can.
There it goes. All right, I think I got it right. We'll wait for a score update here, but should be 15-13 in favor of Mr. Austin. 15-13? 15-13, score confirmed. Thank you, guys.
So, Lorna, when you like to break off the rail, what would be your reasoning? Just because, we were having that conversation. I'm curious to see what was your determination.
I think she likes to get a little power behind it.
All right.
I will say, too, it's amazing at the amount of people that, when they go and break, there's some that are just like, I got to hit it with a 10,000%. And you're like, actually, if you just back off that a little bit, again, before chat says anything, I'm not talking about soft breaking. There's a difference.
No.
Me going from 100% to 90% is not soft breaking.
Correct.
But
there's also some of us that are like me that don't have the power to put behind a break in general. So, and it used to bother me at first because I didn't know any better. So I was that person. I can't put enough behind it. I don't have anything to put behind. I'm a plywood board. I don't have the strength to put behind it.
Yeah.
But after...
I don't agree with the plywood board part, but yeah, you don't have enough strength to put behind it. That's okay.
You can find me at Lowe's on discount. No, it took me years to realize that you didn't have to put, you didn't have to have that build to break well. You just had to learn how to control it better and how to adjust your aim or your stance or whatever it may be, your positioning. That there's so many different various factors into how you can make a good break.
Yep.
And the key part of that definition of the soft breaking or non-soft breaking is maintaining control of your cue ball.
Yep.
Or control of the control. I don't think it says cue ball. I think it's just maintaining control, if I'm not mistaken. And that's the key part. So it's, if your 100% is going to make everything pop off the table, then you're not controlling you're not in control. So that is a very different definition.
No, fun fact here. So during one of my world qualifiers, and this is a while ago, I actually came across a player. I actually came across a player I was playing against, who was intentionally soft breaking and had it so down pat that he either just barely didn't get a fourth to the rail or just got exactly forward to the rail. And it came to a point that was annoying me, and this is why I try to be on top of things as a captain, because I'm looking at my captain and I'm like, what is this? I'm like, what's going on? Like, at the time I didn't quite understand it, then I figured it out, and I'm like, whoa! I was like, soft breaking is not allowed. Like that's no. And finally had to get the tournament director involved with it, in which gave him a warning. But then by that point, he was in my head. He was also being very rude and disrespectful. And he's like, what's your problem? Oh, you got to go tattle on me and this, that, and the other. And I'm like, man, play your game. He's like, I was trying to play my game. You just don't like it. And so, it turned into a whole fiasco. It was horrible, absolutely horrible experience.
Oh, my goodness.
From player perspective. But, I actually ran into one before that. That was his
time
goal.
for me to hide. I'm going to get yelled at now.
But yeah, it was a wild situation to have ran into, and kind of find out that was his game. He really, really effective playing one pocket.
Yes.
And so he knew how to and where to get the breakouts, and that suited his play style extremely well. I will say, though, I was proud of one part, and that was the fact that he still beat me. However, it was a tight match towards the end of it.
Oh, good.
So I didn't give up everything like I probably could have, should have, and would have. But yeah.
Well, I'm a firm believer in karma in those situations, too.
Oh,
so,
we beat the team.
See, there
Yep.
you go.
Yep.
There's a reason for it. So while it might not come to fruition in that particular match, eventually it does come to fruition in the long run, right?
Yep.
So, again, we're going to talk about how I am a firm believer that pool is a lot of skill, and there's just about as much luck involved sometimes, too. So, And that luck is never going to go in your favor if you're not going to have the sportsmanship or the honesty and integrity that you should have at that table.
Yeah. Yep.
Breaking off the rail for more power. See? So
Yeah.
there's various reasons why people will do it.
And this isn't anything against Miss Lauren. I just happen to know her. She's a tinier, little shorter than me lady, and so I don't blame her for using that, because that gives that is a great advantage.
Yeah.
Right. So that's knowing what suits well for you. That's knowing how to make things work well for you. That's kind of like on the same flip side of me trying to adjust and learn how to shoot properly right-handed. Even though I shoot pull left-handed, I'm right-handed in everything. So me learning how to be ambidextrous, again, is working better for me, because now I'm able to handle and take on some shots better than what I was before. So you got to, I think you even called out earlier, like you got to know what works well for you.
Exactly. You have to play to your percentages.
Yeah, play to your, yes. Oh, yes.
1,000%.
Yes.
Like, it's not just because this is the right shot on the table for that level 6 or above does not mean it's the right shot for you.
Yeah, no, that's definitely the great way to put it.
Or just because you've made this shot twice in your life doesn't mean you're going to do it right now. Isn't there another option on the table that might have a higher percentage of you executing, whether it be a safety or a different pocket and a different way to shoot it, and taking your medicine on the next shot for shape, whatever it may be.
Samantha Shea, you didn't say good morning yet, by the way. How you doing, my dear? Samantha Shea, part of the Jacksonville APA team, Christian's Angels.
Oh,
that took home the victory.
Tell Brian I said to keep picking better attire over there, buddy.
Oh, Laura's been picking on BB just like we pick on BB. This is amazing.
It only started because he was picking on you one day, so I was like, he's fun to pick on. Let's go.
Yeah.
And then Logan Lane and I, apparently I have a reputation that I wasn't aware of. And I went to go make fun of him first, and then he starts bringing it in on me. I'm like, I don't even know you.
He's like, but I know you.
But okay.
He's shaking and baking.
But good job, you guys. That was a good win. Good battle there.
Yes, it was. I was so proud, too. I was telling somebody about that today. I said, I've been at quite a few events that we've had a Jacksonville team in, and, like me just sitting there just eagerly as the commentator and being like, please get here, please get the files, please get the files. Like, please, 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 please. Like, I want y'all to take it home, baby.
Right.
Which we all do. Like, if I'm being honest, that's normal for all of our areas, so.
Come on.
Oh.
Get there.
It's going to hit to the rail. And
talk about dramatic right there.
It's peanut butter and jelly time with that drop.
He said, I did that on purpose.
Right? He's like planned attack.
Yes.
Planned attack. Wanted to build up the suspense. Oh, I was told that is officially called a Randy Jones shot.
All right, who is Randy Jones?
Score confirmed here. I don't know right off, I don't think. I'm assuming somebody from their area, but I'm not 100% sure.
Nope, Lorna cheering him on.
Woohoo! Get another close matchup, but obviously Austin's trying to get the win to reverse things a little bit for Shorty Sharpshooters after the first loss. Not a big one, though, so. Lauren says, yes, sir, Jones shot all day. Now, I don't know if y'all like trying to call me out here since I'm a Jones. Or like, I got a lot of Joneses in the Southeast now.
Wait.
Nope, he's okay. It's a re-rack.
Yes, exactly. I was going to say there's an important part of that right there, that anytime something like that happens, please do not touch the cue ball. Let it keep rolling. And a big reason for that is that there, because it was not a legal break, had that cue ball have scratched, it then switches who breaks. In this case, because it didn't scratch, it just stopped, then it remains with the same player. It just becomes a re-rack.
So the way it was explained to me, by the way, and like I knew the rules anyways, but I like the easier way of thinking of it. If you scratch on the break, no matter what, the ball is going to your opponent. It's just a matter of whether it was a legal break, in which, if it's not, it's a re-rack. If it is, it's a normal scratch and ball in hand. But no matter what, you scratch on the break, it is ball in hand to your opponent.
Correct.
So I was like, I love that. That's an easier way to, like,
But
Kinda memorize.
also, a foul cannot occur until the rack has been struck.
Correct.
So if you just scratch straight into the pocket,
Yeah. Yep, that's true. That's true. Yeah, you still gotta make contact of some sort.
yes.
You can't just air mail it.
No. I mean, you
I've seen
can. You
that.
just get to do it again.
Yeah, I've seen that before.
Yes. Do you know the first time I accidentally popped a cue ball off the table on a break, I screamed almost. I was like,
no.
what just
You were like,
happened? I didn't know. I'm like, I'm a teeny tiny little thing. How does that even happen?
That's too good.
Yeah, I was like,
That's
I
too
never in
good.
a million years imagined that would be a thing for me, and it did. And I was like, oh, now I know how others feel. My bad.
That's amazing, though. By the way, guys, as well, I forgot to say it, but with a 10 a.m. start time, 3 hours of sudden death, 1 p.m. will be official sudden death time. She's singing songs like karaoke. How do you gotta do the dance?
Well, I don't know all of the dance. There's only little parts that I know of.
Y'all are welcome for that moment.
Exactly. Please don't fire me.
Oh,
Wait.
man.
More lucky than good. Oh.
There's
I would rather be lucky than good.
There's a high percentage chance I start singing if they start doing any of the K-pop Demon Hunter songs on that jukebox.
No, that'd be funny. Well, see, there's some places that we have that, there are certain people that play certain stuffs,
Yep.
and you know that there's a high chance of it on those jukeboxes. One of which has, two of them, really, that I know of, that there's a high chance of catching a lot of Disney music.
Yeah.
Then if there's ever a Raleigh Lee Dixon on a stream and that I happen to be watching, you might hear some Nickelback or
Oh, you definitely will.
in the
Look at
background.
this photograph. And the whole time he's just texting Raymond Linares.
So the other day he had a
Oh,
stream
man.
up of his league match, right?
Yeah.
And there was a Facebook reel of our inside joke that came up with the relative song in the background
Oh, yeah.
that I had sent him, but his phone was being used to stream.
Yeah.
So I went ahead and played that song first on the jukebox,
That's
and
amazing.
then I played Nickelback, hoping he would
Oh, man.
understand that was from me and get the message.
That's amazing.
What was funnier was he didn't know that it was me, and he thought it was his opponent that he was playing.
Oh, my gosh. This
Tried to
man's
shark
thinking he's
him.
getting sharked. And the whole time it's his friend doing it to him.
Yes, I was
That's
like,
brilliant.
it was my way of saying hello from afar when you've got your phone on stream. He's like, well, I know that now.
we got your number, Mr. Raleigh.
It was
Oh,
hilarious. I was dying.
Raleigh and Michelle, good people.
Yes.
Very good people.
Yes, I love them.
Yep. So that's the two all the way down here towards the bottom left-hand corner pocket. And there's a window for him getting here.
Oh, very much so.
I think that's why the timeout was taken, was just to help him through the window between the 1-9. Well, past 9, I should say, after he makes contact with the 1 and stay in the window. Roll, baby.
Keep going,
Roll.
Keep going.
Ooh, I don't know. He doesn't look happy about it, but the camera, again, we're off just a tiny bit to the left, and I kind of scooch the image over a little bit is what I do. So
I feel like you could at least clip the side of it at a bare minimum, but the problem is going to be the risk of the scratch on that. So
see 2 rail in this?
possibly, which wouldn't be a bad idea at all.
Yeah, I like to, if you can't see it and clip it, I like the 2 rail.
Oh,
Drives by it. Wow. Great job waiting for that to stop, just in case if it was it was heading towards that 9-8-5 situation. So
that was so close, though.
Yeah.
It was a good try.
it's unfortunate too. A little less, and end up on the right hand side of the 6, or a little more, and just slightly past the 6, and he would have been golden.
Yeah.
His score would have been going up, 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 and it would have been his moment.
Do I smell pizza?
Yeah, they have flatbreads here.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, they do. I like their flatbreads a lot.
Well, that's good. Do they have milkshakes to go with it?
No.
No, we're not singing this.
As I'm just sitting there, slowly turning my head towards the horn, try to keep my face intact here.
Nope, not doing it.
I wondered why this place was always busy. Oh,
I
my
can't.
Lanta.
Again,
my
guys,
Lanta.
it's day 5 of this event. It's day 6 of Tim Bob doing stuffs of this
Let's see.
extent in some capacity,
I
whether
had-
it be setting up or otherwise.
I had Monday off before this, so let's see, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then I still got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. That'll be 11 days.
Well, no, Monday, didn't you guys do the live stream for the something? Oh, the player meeting.
Oh, yeah. Or that was Sunday.
Sunday? Oh,
Yeah.
I can't even keep my days straight anymore, you guys. Do you know yesterday?
Oh, my goodness.
Oh,
gracious, I gave him
wow.
the point too soon.
Do you know
Him in these pockets.
yesterday, as our teams were playing at 10 o'clock in the morning, doors opening at 9 a.m. It's Jacksonville on a Monday morning. I forgot that little fun factoid.
Traffic.
Yep, because
School.
my days were fused together. Had no idea what day of the week it was. I kind of felt like I was in Vegas or something, or on a
Yep.
cruise ship where you're just blinded and you just keep going. That's where I was at. So when I hit traffic, I was like, "What's going on here?" And I looked. I'm like, "Oh, it's Monday." So
Yeah.
team got that chat.
Miss Tammy, right now, all teams still in it are currently playing right this very moment in time. So the South Carolina team you're asked about is already playing their semifinals match.
And then finals should be around 3.
Yep, 3 p.m. is estimated, or well, not estimated, but 3 p.m. start time for the finals, in which, if all goes well, I'm going to set up the same camera again and do the little bounce back and forth.
Okay.
So,
You know, I do like that we have been on time with almost every round as close as possible all week long. It has been amazing. That is something that you don't see a lot of, especially with an event of this size.
it's tough.
So kudos to all of
Very
those that
tough.
helped make that happen.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Which I'm glad they left the little buffer window. Some would have said that the 5 hours between rounds for 9-ball would not be necessary, but the match last night proved that one wrong for sure. So
this here, you have some options for how you want to shoot this, and it's a matter of that 9-ball. So this is where that 3-ball out drill comes into big play.
it does.
And you're, again, playing to your percentages and your capabilities. If I were a great player that had a high skill level, I could see taking that cue ball 4 rails to come on the backside of that 8-ball to be able to roll in front of the 9 instead of, I said I thought I was a great player, but that's not the case. I could see it. Doesn't mean I'm executing it. But what he did there was probably more like about what I would do. And then roll up. I would use a little bit of top, just a hair of it, just to roll forward on that 9 a little bit.
Oh, no. He
That
would have
was
been great.
unfortunate. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that is the part that you have to not be afraid of is tapping that 9 when you're in that position, because as long as you make that 8-ball and you bump that 9, you're going to give yourself that better position.
Yeah.
Now, if you don't bump the 9 and you just roll forward a hair on that 8-ball, then you're just taking the 9-ball into the side pocket instead, which nothing wrong with that either.
Yeah,
There's
absolutely.
6 pockets on the table to choose for that 9-ball.
Miss Angeli on my YouTube side saying hello to both of us.
Oh, hello.
Miss Angeli, that is Miss Lauren here. I got hanging out in the booth with me.
I
Appreciate you for
apologize.
tuning in. What? Don't you dare apologize.
Well, at least I'm not doing too much singing, so I'm not making people's ears bleed again.
Oh, my lance.
That was the other day when you left me to my own devices.
Mm-hmm. Tough shot right here. Yep, he's seeing that there is the potential for the scratch. So right now he's checking, based on his shot here, the tangent line. Either way that he chooses, I say he needs to hit a little bottom on this and fling it into the rail and go that route as a safety precaution, because if he's anything like me, he's going to be like, yep, I see the scratch is possible. I see the scratch. Wait, did I just make the scratch happen?
Yep.
Yep.
Talk myself into it.
Look at that. Look at that. A little more bottom. He need to be firm on that bottom.
But I like the leave on this. I mean, mind you, the 9 can be caromed in this sense, but you did leave the 8-ball long and difficult. So
Distance, it's pretty straight on with the cue ball. Off just a tiny bit, but fairly straight.
yes.
Yeah, I agree. This is a tough shot. Oof. Oh, don't scratch in the process. Don't get punished again. Gregory, are you making a joke there? What's the name of the team from my bar? It's my bar.
Angie, as in, wait, Angie Ramirez. Is that really your last name? Why do I not remember that? I feel like it should be Ortiz at this point. Oh, no, that was an unfortunate scratch right there.
Oh, you mean, I know what you're asking now. You're not making the joke that the gentleman made this morning. It's Coming in Hot is the team name. I see what you're saying now. Sorry, I was talking to one of the guys from that team earlier, and he's like, yeah, we play out of my bar. He's like, I love it because everybody always listens to me. They're like, yeah, so what's it called? And he's like, it's my bar. I'm like, yeah, so what's the name of it? My bar. So I told him about this funny TikTok I saw of a pizza shop. Lady comes in, she's like, hey, can I use your Wi-Fi for a moment, please, and get the password? And he's like, yeah, absolutely. And she's like, all right, what's the password for it? And he's like, you must buy a pizza first. So it shows the clock running, and about 20 minutes later or so, fresh hot pizza comes out. She's holding it in her hand. She's like, okay, can I get that password for the Wi-Fi? He said, yeah, it's you must order a pizza first.
Mm-hmm.
That was the password. I was like, I like that.
Yes.
I like that. All right, we're going to get a proper score update because I am definitely off here in some form or fashion. So we'll wait for that to come through here in just a moment, guys. Hold on in this. They are in the semifinals. Yeah, every team right now that's playing is in the semifinals. All the rounds are the exact same. So there are 8 total teams remaining, 4 semifinals that will be done after this, and then 2 finals. So because the bracket was so large, it was split.
And if I remember correctly, last night's round was when the one-loss side met up with the winner's side, and then the winner of that progressed to the semifinals, and then semifinals will become finals.
Yeah, the one-loss side progressed to the quarters.
Okay.
Yeah, right?
So
Hold
yeah,
on here.
that was right.
Yeah. Yeah, should have been.
Yeah. Ta-da.
Let's see. Yes. Yep, to the quarterfinals. Perfect. I was off by 1, 24-23. And Miss Angeli over there says, it says Angeli on YouTube, but it's me, Angie Ramirez.
And that's when I was like, I couldn't remember her last name being Ramirez. I feel like it should have been Ortiz by now. Because if that's the Angie that I believe it is, that would be Mr. Miguel Ortiz, a.k.a. Soda Pop's better half, much better half, that he is very lucky to have on his side.
Every time I drink up, you're my soda pop, my little soda pop.
Yes, PJ, the finals and semifinals are taking place here at the Beaches location for Qball.
On, just a shot for Austin. 1 ball lead is our only difference right now. That's actually a tougher shot than what most people think. I do not like where this cue ball 1 ball's at.
No. Well, I mean, yeah, I don't like the fact you're most likely going to be jacked up over it.
Yeah, you're tree-topped. It's close to the rail, not fully against it, but close to it. You're not going to really be able to make a lot out of this. No. And look at where the 9 is with the 2.
I mean,
you're going to potentially be blocking unless you can get this through. If you can hit rail first, still slice into it properly, then you'll be good to go. But
there's a lot of distance there. That's a tough shot.
You got to be so precise on this shot. Yep. And what? Oh, don't scratch the process.
Oh, that would have been so cool if the 1 fell right behind it in that side pocket, though.
PJ finals are set to start at 3 p.m., sir. No, that's not the Angie that you're thinking of. She said, no, but we love that Angie, too.
Okay, well, which Angie are you? What am I missing here? I'm old, and I'm so sorry. Please forgive me.
That Angie. All right. Boo-da-boo-boo. Timeout time on the field. Hey, not a problem, PJ. Thanks for being here, brother. He's like, Austin, That's the one ball right there, sir. You're going to hit it, and we're going to win. Ooh, I don't like this. Oh, he hit it so good, though. It's Miss Angie from Silly Faces and Big Smiles on Camera at the,
okay.
WCC.
That was a fun time, man. Let me
Yeah.
tell you. And I was something else that week, that's for sure. But I had a blast. That was my first time ever doing that event.
My little soda pops.
You know, when I first
Good
heard
old
that
soda
song,
pop.
that's the only thing I could think of. And I'm like, I'm going to start playing that every time he walks into a room just to mess with him.
It's his entry song.
Exactly.
Right, John Cena's got his dun 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 dun. Right, that's Soda Pop's entry song now.
Mm-hmm.
He's one of the Saja boys. Can't help it.
Listen, there's been this new thing, and I don't know who's been doing it, and I don't know if it's intentional or if I just happen to be around somebody that enjoys this song.
Yes.
But
All
I
above.
can't tell you how many times Three Doors Down Kryptonite has played while I've been playing in a pool tournament.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely somebody knowing you 100%.
I'm like, all right, are we doing this for fun, or is this because somebody legitimately loves this song that much and they just happen to play it when I do?
It's yes to all of the above.
Probably.
It's like when you're on a test and like D is all of the above. Boom.
Mhm.
It's answer D. Although C is the most common answer, but that's still funny to me that that's the statistical fact.
Right.
You're like, really?
Well, they try
Really?
to. You try to understand that if all else fails and you don't know, just pick C. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But then you look at your score sheet and you're like, well, I also just did C for the last 7 answers because
Mhm.
those were ones that I'm confident in. So what's wrong here? Is it that
You're reading into it too much.
exactly? Well,
Yep.
that's the logistical overthinker that my brain tends to do.
Leonard says, Timmy, live on YouTube, what do I
Yes.
search? Yes, sir. You can search 2 things. Either Jacksonville APA or the voice of Jacksonville Pool.
Dun, 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 dun.
But yeah, we're live on 3 channels right now. That way you guys can consume this as you want. Sometimes it's way easier on the phones using the Facebook side, and especially if you're going with anything that's a bigger screen, smart TV, stuff like that, you want the YouTube, without a doubt. What a hit. What a hit. And what a cluster
Very
here with the
nice.
3, 4, and 5. Yeah.
And not a bad leave on that one either.
Mm-mm. Hey, my pleasure, Leonard. Thank you for being here, sir. And chat, just as a reminder here, when this semifinals match ends, we will be ending stream and rebooting back up for when the finals begin.
I think we still got a long ways before that happens.
Oh, most definitely, most definitely. I'm just letting the people know because I had somebody yesterday message me. They're like, where's the final stream? This, that, and the other. I was like, no, it doesn't begin for another 30 minutes.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, phew, I thought I missed it. I'm like, no. It didn't start too late.
Oh,
Off the 6.
what a shot.
Off the 6. We had a little intermission dance there for a
Oh,
second.
goodness. You guys should be thankful you don't get to see me on air. Uh-oh. Oh.
Almost got a little
I
love.
was going to say,
Yeah.
see, that would have been me. That happens so frequently when I go to play a safety, and then I wind up accidentally making the ball, and now I'm the one that saved myself.
Yeah.
Those are so unfortunate.
I tell you, I actually see a good potential here. I was thinking this was a little bit more of a mess. But there is room, I believe, with that 3 ball to still make proper contact with the 5, pot the 5, leave the 3 in its place, and maybe be able to come around.
But also, with the way that 2 was laying and where the cue ball was, if you stroke through it, okay, there's a way to do it. I'm not good enough for it.
Stop it.
But there's a way to come back behind the 3 and cut it all the way down the other rail.
Oh, no need to get on that. Yeah. There's definitely opportunity right there to be able to pop
Yes.
both.
very much so.
Or combo, I mean, not pot both.
But that was that shot that we were talking about the other day, that if you're going to do that shot there, for one, if you're going to have that kind of a distance, you want to do bottom English so that it helps roll both balls in.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't even worry about that. I would have slow rolled the 3 into the 5, let the 3 there, come around.
Yes. But I mean, also, you can't put too much power behind that, because then that just happened what he did there. Because he had the aim and the alignment correct. It was just a matter of a little bit too much power behind it. This tourney's still running. This was a long one. Yes. So this was a very long tournament because it was 2 tournaments in one long stretch. Last year we did 8-ball on one weekend and 9-ball on a different weekend. This year they decided to start 8-ball on Friday, which ended on Sunday afternoon, and then 9-ball started Sunday afternoon and going into today. So yes, this tournament has been going on since Friday morning, and it's been a great one. It's been so much fun, let me tell you. And if you have a team that plays APA, do yourself a favor and work hard towards that Vegas goal. And if you don't get Vegas, this gets to be your consolation prize, which is honestly, I have more fun here than I do in Vegas.
Oh, it's a blast. It's a blast.
But I'm also a really crazy person that doesn't like the strip and stuff like that. I go to, if I'm going to Vegas, it's strictly for pool. And that was one heck of a leave over there, by the way.
By the way, I'm excited to see future changes to the Southeast Challenge. I've heard some murmurs.
I may or may not have heard
That's
some
what
of
I've
those
heard.
too,
A
and
little murmur.
I may or may not have volunteered some assistance in certain aspects of that too.
Yep.
So.
There may be some things coming. So we'll leave you with that little sneak peek, and that'll be it.
Yes.
So, but yeah, peepers, this is definitely still running. Definitely a long one. 5 full days. And it all culminates to this here at the very end.
And then let's remember, there's over $25,000 in prize funds that are being given out today. So
total altogether, it was right at 50 for the main tournament altogether, and then the mini manias. We won't even.
Oh yeah.
I don't have an accurate count on that, but
they've been running those back to back to back and adding some, and it's been fun.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought about jumping into one, but somebody kind of just stole me the moment I walked in this building. I was like, oh, okay, I'm talking, got it.
You said, seems like fun. My team fell short this year, but always next year. Yes, there is.
Very much so. But even if you don't have a team in it, you can always come up here and play in the minis in that case.
Yeah.
That's what's great about this, is that you have that opportunity as well. Vegas, you can do that as well. You can go out to the Vegas event just to play in the minis. Of course, for me, that's a very long way to travel to play some minis. But here, it's a very close way to travel. And if I didn't have a team in this, which I originally didn't, I was a roster filler for this one.
Oh, there you go, yeah.
Which I was last year, too. I've yet to be on a team that's actually
take advantage
earned,
of that, too, guys.
I've yet to be on a team that's actually earned their way to Vegas from the original roster. Both times, or not Vegas, sorry, Southeast Challenge. See, you got me all confopulated here and stuffs. But the 2 times I've been to the Southeast Challenge with the team, it's been as a roster filler because something changed with their team where the player relocated out of the area, so they're not active in that league area anymore type of scenario. So then I filled in the gap on there, and very thankful for both opportunities. Last year, we made it in the money for 8-ball. This year, we fell a little short, but we still had a great time. And I can feel my game developing some more, I guess you could say. So I'm kind of proud of that.
I like what comes next said on YouTube here, said hitting this shot when Dan was going for this 2-rail kick here, said should have been worth a point. Yeah, that would have been good,
Very
which
much
it probably would have resulted in a point anyways. Angie, the minis were phenomenal. I heard a lot of high praise about it. Of course, it was at our newer host location, Legends, here in Jacksonville, Florida, and beautiful 16 7-foot Razins, 16 9-foot Razins.
And let me tell you about those Razins. They have this cool feature that I love to advertise for them because it is super awesome.
It's fun.
the balls, when they fall into the pockets, they go into this return that's under the table.
Yep.
And there's a mat there with the rack. So the balls will go directly into the rack on top of that mat. Then when you're ready to rack, you just lift up the mat, put it on the table, push that rack forward, and put the mat back down. That's it. That's all there is to it. It is the coolest thing I've ever seen. And on the 7-foot tables there, they are the first Rassins in the world to have that on the 7-foot tables.
Yep.
How amazing is that? So, and you guys are lucky enough to have that in your backyard here, and we were lucky enough to be able to have them for the Southeast Challenge for the minis this weekend.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, he was out, man.
Yeah.
7-8 was his.
And that's where we stress the importance of treating every shot like a difficult one. Doesn't matter how easy it looks. Got to take your time, follow your pre-stroke routines consistently every single time.
So you got room for this? Oh, we just went to go inside pocket. Look at that.
Nice. Very nice.
Look at that. I was like, there's no way you can drive that by. I was like, what's going on here for a second? I was mislooking horribly there.
And watch this leave that he's going to get on this 9-ball if he can execute this. He's got 6 pockets to choose from.
Oh, he got close to it, though.
Yes.
Come on, focus on this shot here. Don't pull down on it. Don't yank it in that side pocket. I like the speed.
Yes. And
Man.
I'm not overly upset about that leap, though,
Nope.
because this is still a difficult shot for so many different reasons.
Yeah, I like the speed because if he rattled a little bit, it should have been enough to let the pocket still do some work for him. And hopefully not stay if he rattled it. So.
Very nice shot, because that was a difficult shot for so many reasons. Oh, does that bring that home?
That should bring it home here, and if I got the score correct, that will be a 13-7.
So now we should be 20-20 overall.
Reverse.
Exactly. So that's where you've got these close matches, and deservingly so. To make it this far in this bracket, you kind of expect these to be close races, right?
100%. 100%. Guys, give us just a moment here. We'll be right back while they're getting ready for the next one. But don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. More semifinals to go. And then 3 p.m. this afternoon, we'll have the finals.
Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice shot.
The left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And to set himself Karam here off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, makes both. He says, I don't need a stinking 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. Great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25 again, rocking and rolling with Strokers versus Wreck and Rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened.
I'm good. Thank you. All right. Well, for the sharpshooters, Mr. Gary is coming out. And then I think I was told Miss Jessica Gonzalez, skill level 2 there. And Gary's a skill level 3, so I'm going to get this updated to reflect for their race. All right, that should be accurate on the screen here. Let me double check. Yeah, Gary's skill level 3. Oh, I was about to mix up for a second. Matches played. He's played 4 matches. I was about to change it real fast. I was like, I did it wrong. All right. Miss Jessica will win that lag. So nothing crazy with the throws right now here. So let's look at a team Make It Weird. Think about this for just a moment. Jessica's on there, skill level 2. We just had Danny a second go, skill level 4. I'm trying to think who started out for us this morning. Who was it here? They haven't thrown many points though. 2, 6, 11. Yeah, they're saving their skill level 7. Looking at the roster here, looks like they may have closed out a couple matches, maybe potentially early or not always use their skill level 7. Their 7's played two of the matches. Brian giving props to Austin there. Same thing as Ava. Yeah, Austin did good. He did good. He reversed. Both teams now have 1 win. Nice little 20-20. Right, perfect vision, if you will. And nothing too crazy going on. There you go, Miss Ava. Tell them what's up. Stay down on the ball and stroke through it. Don't poke it, yeah. All right, Miss Jessica got a hold of that pretty good. Nothing dropping for her. Gary will have eyes on the 1, but I don't know if he quite has a pocket. There's a window that may be there available for him between the, looks like 2 and 8. To slice it on in there, but it's a little tough to tell. And that's a tough one anyways to start off with. Yeah, he had the window. Good try right there. It's going to hide it with the 9 a little. Nope, it's going to leak out. Hey, Adam in here says, get up, Pops. Come on now. Give these guys some love and support. I love it. Shout them out, team. Shout them out. All right, good attempt there. Nice little leave here for Gary to potentially try to repeat what he's going for. And chat, just to update you guys, we are 53 minutes away from sudden death here. This is going into matchup number 3 right now. Back in monsoon season. Goodness gracious, I'm looking outside for just a brief second here, seeing these palm trees just blowing. Oh my goodness, it's almost like we got a tropical storm sitting on top of us right now. Hey, Rat Dog on the YouTube side, giving Gary some props here. Come on now. 1 second, guys. my Austin here from my previous Boy Squad team and now Ballistic 9 team coming in there out of nowhere saying Austin shot good. I see what you did there, sir. I see you giving props to a fellow Austin. I don't blame you. I actually do that a lot of the time, to be honest with you. I mean, look at that Timothy shoot. Look at that Tim shoot. Doing good. Miss Jessica taking good advantage of the ball in hand, setting up good. Oh, she has a little bit of an angle there. She got to be careful. All right, she's good. She's good. Jessica on the board. Strikes blood first here. Ben over there saying, let's go G-Money. Y'all got so many different names for Mr. Gary here.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, Lord. Heard Pops, heard G-Money.
You had me sold on those flatbreads. They look amazing here. But they also have funnel cake fries.
They do. They do. True
I
story.
totally added that as well.
Hold on. You got a flatbread and funnel cake?
Yeah, funnel cake fries. Funnel cake fries. Not a full funnel cake, the fries, which are amazing if you dip in syrup, by the way.
Oh, my way.
Why am I being judged right now?
There is zero judgment. Zero judgment. But if y'all know what Miss Lauren looks like and you think about the food she just ordered, but you don't know how big the flatbreads are, though.
I haven't eaten anything yet this morning. I didn't eat a real dinner last night. I had leftover boneless wings from something that I don't even remember. So
you need a little something then.
Yes.
That's what that is. I get you now. Golly, now you make me want some funnel cake fries.
You can have some. I'm sure I'll have plenty to share. And did you know that you can actually book either this entire room or portions of this room? It's a VIP arena, too.
Yeah.
Just saying. I thought that was pretty cool.
It
was
is.
like, wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Ava's like funnel cake fries with the powdered sugar and hot caramel drizzle. She knows what's up.
Ooh.
She knows what's up. Miss Ava got the lowdown.
I haven't tried it with the hot caramel drizzle. When I first had funnel cake fries ever, it was in the Orlando area, and I used to take little packets of, like the little PC cups of breakfast syrup that you would put French toast or whatever with. Dip those fries, the funnel cake fries, in those. They're to die for.
All right, Chad, I'm going to meet up here for a moment to order some food now. We're going to start it. Their melts, they're really good. Yes, the patty melts are good. I agree, Austin. I agree.
Their melts are really good. Ooh, I was looking at those on the menu too. Can I tell you that their menu does look amazing? And I'm a little sad that I didn't get to the front in time because they had some specials going on that were available until noon. And of course, I looked at my watch and it's 12:04. I'm like, oh, you know, I didn't ask about it. I'm sure they probably would have still done it. But
no, I was
like,
going to say, I know the cook back there. Don't worry, I get you hooked up.
they had a breakfast burrito on there. They had.
And it's thick too, by the way. That breakfast burrito, that is not no skinny little tortilla.
It looks so good.
I think it was jam packed.
It really looks so good.
Scary trying to throw a little bit there. Angie says we need feedback on the food here. Beach's Qball, better food in my opinion than OG Qball, but they also have a bigger kitchen over here. Like I said, this place was able to be kind of designed from the floor up type situation, so they were able to put some extra things in there, whereas at OG Qball they're working with what space they have and what was already there. So a little bit different, but yeah, the flatbread's really good. They've even done for a couple of our tournaments, they've done a special for some fish and chips, which worked out really, really well. Very delicious, and I even looked at
what a cut.
at the cooks back there, and I was like, some malt vinegar. They're like, you know it? I'm like, yes, thank you.
You know, if the OG Qball's food is any indication of how this food's going to be,
this food's even better.
I'm not worried about it at all.
Yeah, this food's even better. One of my favorite things is before this place opened, we got to come do a little taste testing, a little preview opening, if you will, and it was a lot of fun. Very enjoyable.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
But like I said, the OG is where I've been all week long. This is the first time I've actually gotten to sit in this building for more than 5 minutes because I came here to pick up something the other morning, and then I was straight back over to OG. But I'm looking forward to it because I really enjoyed that fried rice special that they were doing
Yes.
over there.
Oh, that was
my gosh.
that was new. That was not something they've done before. And I even told the same person, I said, thank you. I was like, that was a great special. Great shot, Gary.
It was not only delicious, but it came out hot. It was a good portion of it, and it came out so quick.
Yes,
They
it
were,
did.
oh my goodness, it was
Yep.
perfect. Like, because usually, you know, the typical rule of thumb with pool playing, you order food, you now have to play.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, the moment it shows up.
Like, Lauren, you ready to go up next? Be like, yeah, just order food. Of course I'm ready to go up next.
Of course, yeah, that's just how
Why
it
not?
happens. And it shows up literally as you're being thrown to the table. And you're like,
Mhm.
okay, it's going to sit there and get cold. So as a pool player, get used to eating cold food.
I will say, Legends too. They have a Southern egg roll,
Ooh.
and these egg rolls have collard greens in them. Oh, my Lanta. And they do the on the side of it. It's the I'm gonna say it wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's Sweet Baby Ray's peach
Ooh.
barbecue sauce.
Sweet Baby Ray's is
Oh
really good.
man, it's so good.
They've got a good brand of barbecue sauce in general, different flavors. Oh,
Mhm.
they are so good.
Bubba is right here. He's James Markham there on the Facebook side said heavy hitters must be waiting until the end. They are. They definitely are. Both teams have thrown low here. I'm still trying to remember who was the first one, and I'm drawing a
We
darn
had a
blank here.
3-4 race in the first one.
See that's what I was thinking too. I just can't remember who.
Well, we had Miss Moo from one of the teams.
Yeah, Moo was Miranda.
So she was a 3,
she
so it was a 4 on
three.
this
It was
side.
a 4 on the other side, but I know Danny played second because we just had that one, and we got
Adam.
Jessica. Was it Adam?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I think you're right. So they've thrown 4-4-2, so they've thrown 10 skill level points. They can still throw their 7, making 17, and still throw their 5, which would make 22.
There you
So
go.
you can have a 7-5 on one side, and same thing on the other side. There's still more enough room to play the 6 and the 5 as well. So
Is Rod on shorties?
no, he's not. Good question there, Bubba. Bubba knows who Rod Rentz is. Know exactly where this crew hails from.
It's kind of hard not to know who Rod Rentz is these days.
Yep. Yeah, he is a name you should definitely know. Absolutely. Very, very kind gentleman, great pool player. Very respectful too. I mean, he is. He's awesome. He's fun to watch too. Very enjoyable.
Yeah. He's kind of like, what's his face? Sam Gilmer. He's another one that's a highly recognizable name in the APA world right now.
I kind of wish she was going top left-hand corner part of this instead of draining all the way down. I like the drain because she's close. That Qball shouldn't follow forward too far. She'll have good eyes on the 4.
Can I just say that as a 2, that elbow of hers looked amazing. Like
Yeah.
from the angle that we were at. Okay, now she's joked up a little bit more, but from the angle we were at. But the thing is, she was straight on it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like she was very, very straight.
Yep.
And she seemed to have a solid foundation on that last shot. So.
Oh, roll a little more.
And you don't see that a lot on 2s. Let me tell
50-yard
you.
line. Yeah.
I mean, you had somebody like me that took me 20 years just to develop any form of a stance, and then I've redone it like 3 times in the last 2 years, and it's emotional. It hurts.
Right, darn.
Rod's minions.
YouTube sides, so yeah, we're all Rod's minions.
That's awesome.
Oh boy. Timeout being called on the field here.
When I was in Brevard County, Bert is one of my good friends, and I used to refer to, well, I still do refer to her as my Aunt Bert.
Yeah.
And we put together a team, and she couldn't figure out what the team name should be. And I was like, well, we're all your little minions because we're all here because of you. So they became Bert's Minions. And
There you
now
go.
the team has grown and developed since then, and now it's Minions 8 or something along those lines because I guess they don't just all belong to her anymore. So
That's too good. That's too good. Yeah, Miss Whitney's sitting there bragging about the egg rolls because she works at Legends. She's talking about smoked pork in there, collard greens, and pimento cheese. Don't let the pimento cheese scare you away, guys. I promise you. And rolled in egg roll shell. Yes. Yeah, it's very crispy too. Oh.
And she's saying
Got
that their
crunch.
Chef Mo is amazing. I have
Oh,
actually
Chef Mo,
heard
she's a
that.
sweetheart. She's a sweetheart.
I've
Yeah.
heard a lot about Chef Mo, and let me tell you that there was some post out there when they first opened about some, what it was it, a prime rib or something rather that they were doing something steak related.
They do the steak bites.
No, there was
Yeah.
something special that was specifically for like a Saturday night or something rather. And it looked amazing. Unfortunately, I
Yeah.
had other plans that weekend. Otherwise, I was 100% going to be driving from Orlando to here just so I can try it.
Oh yeah, menu on the dealio, and I actually had the Philly cheesesteak the other day. I did it as the chicken Philly
Aw,
with some teriyaki.
very nice.
Gotta have some
Very
teriyaki.
nice.
Yep, it was so good.
I'm a little sad that they don't open till 4 today because I really wanted to go check them out and actually play on some of their tables, and I just haven't had time all week. So
I had to laugh at that post by the way they said it. Then like most people comment, everything okay? Be like, yeah, they just been working their butts off for the many manias with this. They need a little time off. Oh man.
you need to breathe, reset, restock.
Oh yeah.
Oh, looks like the rain's gonna give us a little bit of breathing room out here
Nah.
for a few minutes. Oh, it's still sprinkling out there. At least it's not monsooning at the moment, though.
Let's see if it's still come back in because it was just kind of it's still just sitting on top of us and kind of just drifting on over from the.
Yeah, I was
the
looking
east
at that
side.
last night trying to
Yeah.
find a window for me to drive up to the OG to go say hi to everybody, and it just wasn't there.
Angie's right. Pool
Yes.
players and good food go hand in hand. No pun intended. No, you're not wrong. We
Not
want
at
our
all.
good eats. We want our
Yes.
drinks. You know,
Yes.
like is what it is. It's how we roll.
And honestly, I
So.
prefer having good food over being a good pool player, so I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I can deal with my sucky pool playing with a delicious bite of food.
Oh, that was a really good try on that one, really.
Very good try.
She already used her timeout on this rack, didn't she?
Yeah, both of you are timeout. I'll be honest with you though, even though obviously I wanted to do something a little different
Yes. Not mad
here.
at
Get
it.
the point because
Correct.
she split the rack, which
Yes.
means she's definitely won the rack.
Mhm.
This is another nail in the situation here. Really.
Oh,
no!
that's unfortunate.
Shot.
Yes.
She owes everybody.
Mini
When
beers.
when he says, yeah, she did a prime rib special. She's done now. Hold
Oh,
on.
see, I told
Hold
you.
up.
I told you.
Hold up. I didn't know she did a gumbo now. Wendy, I'm
Chili.
gonna need some text messages coming my way here, okay?
Hold on, chili. This is a perfect weather for some chili.
This
let
is
me
perfect
tell
weather
you.
for
Can,
chili. I
can,
need a little spice to it,
how
and
do
I want something than just darn collard greens by themselves.
How do we
Ugh.
get Chef Mo to deliver some chili right about now? I'm
Right.
kidding.
Oh
I
man.
mean, remember, I have to go back home here soon, so like I wouldn't mind bringing some home with me. Like, and then I've got plenty of pool players out there that I can happily advertise Legends and their foods to.
Can I
Da,
tell you,
da,
by the
da,
way,
da.
Publix on their soup bar has a pretty darn good, delicious chili.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a little surprising. Now, granted, I like throw a little extra spice in mine. There's got to be melty cheese inside of it too, and I definitely want my little oyster crackers inside there as well. So don't think I don't doctor it up a little bit. And personally, I like a little. Ooh, I like that shot.
What a shot.
Let's go, Mr. Gary. I was about to say I like a little bit of chives in mine too. I know it sounds weird, but there's a lot of times I've done the potato from like Wendy's and had the chives on it. Then like I'll take a scoop of potato and then like scoop it in the chili and then eat it as one bite. But I doctored it up just a little bit. But the overall taste of it's very, very like for a quick to go grab. It's a good taste.
Well, let me tell you, I'm one of the pickiest eaters on the planet because I have a textures issue. So there are some things like strawberries, for example. I can't eat real strawberries, but I love strawberry yogurt or strawberry daiquiris, things along those lines.
Austin, you stop it.
Oh, they are amazing, though. You can't get mad at that. That's a Floridian thing, and if you are not from Florida and don't know what we're talking about,
Austin's
come for a
nickname
visit,
is
and you will
Pub
find.
Subs.
Oh,
He's Austin Pub Sub Leffingwell. So.
I feel that. You know, so like chili, I love chili, but I'm a very picky chili person because I don't like the big chunky stuffs. And funny enough, there's a little ice cream shop in Port Orange, Florida, just south of Daytona Beach.
Okay.
And it is called the Dairy Bar. It is under the Dunlawton Bridge.
I know what it is.
They
yes,
have
yes,
great
yes.
ice cream there, but what's
Who was
even
it? You told
better?
me?
probably.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how many times I've bragged about their chili is amazing because they have these chili cheese dogs, and the chili is just filled with more so beef and cheese over anything else. And you put that on the hot dogs. They used to be cash only.
Yeah.
They couldn't take credit cards. And by goodness, that anytime I was coming anywhere near that bridge, I made sure that I had at least $20 cash in my pocket because they were also only like $2 a dog or something rather at one point in time.
Oh, yeah, good deal.
I know you see what I look like right now, and I used to have a ton of hot dogs in a day.
I want to know if this is frozen. Obviously, we got Mr. TJ over there to watch the hit, but I want to know if that is frozen or not because the way Gary hit it, it definitely. I don't know if it fully. Oh my God, this is gonna be a foul. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh my God, did she hit it properly? I don't think she fouled.
Oh,
he didn't call it as a foul.
wow.
She hit it good. Chat.
That's incredibly
She had
difficult to do.
such a small chance to hit that good.
I would have. I couldn't have done it myself. Mentally, I would have been in my head about it.
I would have bet money against her. I think she did hit it good.
Yeah. Wow. Oh my goodness. Please keep that mentality and don't ever be afraid of that. Because I'm telling you, I wouldn't have even come at it that way just because I would have been so paranoid about it. I wouldn't have wanted to even risk it even a little. But did they just say it's frozen now?
I think it is. No, I think the one thing I know for sure that was being asked was about watching the hits, which keep in mind the ref can't just be over there and watch it for no rhyme or reason. You have to call said ref over. I will remind you about that too as well because the other night, poor Mr. Chris was just happened to be looking at a table, and luckily the two higher ups of the match figured out the situation. But the ball was super close to rail, and somehow or another didn't hit the rail and didn't rock back.
Oh.
And I mean, it was stupid close to the point that you were like, how could it not have hit the rail? And they figured out, but they were like, do you want to get the ref involved? And because he happened to be like staring at the table for a moment. And I looked at him, I was like, you're about to get pulled into a bad situation. He was like I am. He's like, I can't be called over there now. He's like, now that the shot's been made.
Exactly.
I'm like, yeah, you can't do that.
There was a similar situation the other day, too. And it was an 8-ball back and forth thing. Ref had been called for one shot, but then later on, ref had not been called for another shot.
Yeah.
And it was definitely a questionable situation. And I may or may not be aware of the ref that purposefully made sure that they did not see said situation simply because they had not been called over. So rather
it doesn't
than
matter. They can't do nothing about it.
Exactly. Rather than create that ambiguity of, well, you saw it, can't you say something? No, we really can't.
No.
The call goes to the shooter when there is not a ref called.
Well,
and when
and
I say
you don't
that,
want a ref making a call when they're 15 feet away from the table,
exactly,
right?
precisely, because you can't
oh
really
my
see that.
goodness.
I mean, you can see the way the cue ball or object balls react off of something, but even that's not a guarantee if you're not able to actually truly look at the table first before you even take a chance at it, you know? So.
Yeah, absolutely. Miss Stephanie, what's going on, my dear? Austin, refresh on your end, sir. It's not frozen for anybody else right now, so.
User error. That's cute.
It happens. Joseph was saying before it wasn't frozen on his end. I wasn't 100% sure, but no, they were just because I overheard part of the conversation. They were asking because the ref was like, "Are you asking me to come over and watch the shot?" They were like, "Yes, I'm asking you to come over and watch the shot."
Yeah.
Because again, he does, like we said, they have to be called over.
Precisely. And I try to teach that to the other players, especially the newer ones in my area, just because they tend to, they're during a regular league match, a lot of times that can be a conversation at times, you know, and I'll witness other captains or other players getting involved in the conversation, and I'm very quick to interject myself and say, as a reminder, this is the rule set. Keep that in mind for all instances, because if you are in the practice of doing it on a regular basis, then when you come to the tournament side, nothing's different. Everything's the same. You're not nervous about somebody watching your hit. You're not questioning whether or not somebody should be watched. And hold, please.
Oh, here comes the food. Here comes Lauren's food. All right, a little back and forth right now between the 9-ball for the shooters. Gary needing it to be able to tie up the rack. which would be important. Almost a little reset in the situation. Keep in mind, though, he's skill level 3. He's got 6 more balls to make compared to Miss Jessica. Oh, boy, and he ties it right back up with a beautiful bank shot right there. Way to go, Mr. Gary, getting on the highlight reel here. Oh, my goodness, that's a back bank, too, that he did. Hit it with great speed. Very, very nice shot. Looks like he felt pretty confident in it, too. Like, he went after that. That was not an accident. Like, he was going to send it on down. Very, very well played. Very, very well played there. Nicely done. 5v5. Chat, we'll be right back while they're getting the rack going.
Clean as can be, right past the 6-ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama Assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get it. He's trying to put bottom, still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it.
Oh, no. Well, here comes the instance Lauren and I was talking about. So the rack was struck. Step 1 completed. Step 2, the cue ball went into the corner pocket. So now, no matter what, it is the cue ball goes back to your opponent, and everybody's always like, well, what do you do now? What do you do now? Well, from there you got to ask, did 4 object balls hit the rail? That's a negative. So now, because of that, the rack was struck, which made it a legal break in the sense that it at least was started. 4 balls not hit a rail. And because of that factor right there, it is back to Miss Jessica for the re-break. Had 4 balls hit the rail and he scratched, it's the normal scratch from there. The rack has begun, and it would just be a normal ball in hand to Miss Jessica. Miss Miranda confirming with us 5E5 there. Cinco y Cinco. That was a great bank from Gary to tie it up. Jessica had him, though, for a second. Thank you. If she would have made that 8 ball, she definitely messed up that rack for him pretty good. So, luckily, she still did good getting the 5, though. That still puts her ahead for the overall picture, making it a 20-14 race. But she could have punched him a little more right there, so that was unfortunate on that one miss. But I will say right now, she is shooting very strongly. Very, very strongly. And I don't mean this against her, but with her being very smaller and everything, you don't expect her to get a hold of the break like she has been, too. I would dare say her breaks are good, too. So she's doing very, very well right now. So Gary needs to be on his P's and Q's and be ready to take her on. You know, got a little reset, nothing crazy for that first rack. Ooh, I think he's ready. I think he's answered the call now. Has an opportunity to carry him into this 4. Take a look at that right there. Go into this 2. You're going to hit that 4. Might almost overcut the 4, hit off the 3, and then carry him into the quarter pocket from there. But, oh, see, you see him doing a little elbow right there, guys? He's trying to add a little something more to it. You don't have to. Also, you never want to fling your elbow out when you're stroking anyways. But those are always because you don't trust where you're hitting on the ball. It's usually in most people's cases, it's a bad subconscious thing that develops over time. It's a bad habit that I've seen from players. Raises my hand, by the way. I have the coffee mug for doing that bad habit. BT Dubs, those funnel cake fries are delish. And I know Lauren's going to come back and tell us, but can I get a thumbs up for the flatbread too? Yep, thumbs up for the flatbread as well. Chat, I'm going to turn the webcam on when she's not looking too. That way you can see her eating the pizza. She's like, don't you do it. I would get cut. Be like, I'm sorry, Tim is no longer here and available for the live stream. He has disappeared. She's going to go bon qui on me out of nowhere. I will cut you. Oh, my Lanza. We did get along because of Bon Quick. She's right. That was something we talked about in our first stream. We were dying laughing over there on that mess. That's a silly skit. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no, don't scratch in the process. She's going to get punished. She didn't. Ooh, held in the pocket. At least the pockets are being consistent about that for the most part. Minus, it was a poor Adam, I think it was no, it's the gentleman that was playing Austin earlier. Yeah, he kept changing him and Austin over. Danny, yeah, poor Danny earlier, dude. He had a couple unfortunate scratches that were not hanging in the pocket, unlike some of these others have. Oh, it's getting close to that corner pocket again. They're both flirting with that corner pocket a little bit. Chat, I see some new faces in here, guys. If y'all get a second, take a moment of time, hop on your YouTube side. Make sure you follow both Jacksonville APA on YouTube and follow my YouTube as well. The voice of Jacksonville Pool. It's, as somebody said last night, it's very criminal that both of our channels do not have 1,000 subscribers. It costs you nothing to do so. And it allows you to help follow along our journey as we continue this process and give you some wonderful amateur pool to be able to watch and enjoy. Hello.
So the verdict is the food is amazing. No, I did not eat all of it, and I will eat more of it. I'm trying
you're
to
good. You done put a good dent into it. That's what I was looking at first. I was like, I know you did not just hop on this stream and not take that many bites, but no, you actually you put a little dent into it.
I told you I was hungry. I got a quarter of the pizza down so far.
That's why I was worried. I thought you were more worried about like coming back and joining me. I'd be like, girl, take you a moment. Treat yourself.
I don't like leaving you hanging like that, but I also don't want food around your equipment because I'm paranoid and I'm me.
Oh, goodness gracious. Can I tell you twice, and like one person upset me because they didn't understand the why behind it and wasn't respecting it. Twice there was a drink handed over my laptop to the person. I looked at them, I was like, no. They're like, I got it. I'm like, so you got the funds to replace this instantly for me is what you're telling me?
Hard pass on that. Thank you, though.
Is that what you're telling me? I'm just wondering.
My $3 soda is not
I love you guys.
Life or death there. Like, no, thank you.
I'm not paying to replace it.
Well, that morning that I was on here with Billy, the team that was near us, somebody accidentally bumped one of your little power bank things here. I didn't know what it was because I think it was this guy.
Yeah.
And it fell on the floor, and I freaked out a smidge. I was like, oh, my gosh, Tim Bob's literally going to fire me. Like, what just happened? And I'm like, okay, I think it's just normal. I don't know what plugs where. I don't know anything. It's just there. And I'm like, I don't want to touch it.
Well, the biggest issue I had is I almost lost a camera while in Tallahassee. I had the cameras, of course, on tripod set up, and it was behind one of they have, I'm calling the beach chairs because they're the raised up kind of chairs, almost like lifeguard style chairs almost. And I had it behind, and I even had a table blocking it, and there was like no reason for anybody to like try to scoot themselves between it, and somebody did. Luckily, the only thing it damaged the little tripod adapter piece, not the camera itself, which was good. That was a big plus. But they scurried real fast, and I was like, man, there was no reason for you to be here. Like, why? Oh, my goodness gracious! Like, why? So, like, I even started off the chat with this crew here, and I was like, guys, just heads up. I was like, you can see the bright red lights on the camera. It's right there. I said, I have made sure. I said, I have it attached to the table here. I said, I got it good and sturdy. I was like, you have to pretty much be trying your best to kick it with where I have it placed. I said, please just be cognizant of it. There's no reason to stand right beside it and bump it.
What
any of that kind of stuff.
shot.
That was beautiful.
I mean, I
Way not to get ball
personally,
hand.
personally, I was kicking off this short rail up top, but she hit that perfectly to not get the scratch in that corner pocket, too.
Yeah. All right, timeout being called. I don't know if I would have used it here, to be honest with you. Gary, I think, went after this fine just a moment ago. Jessica did too.
Yes.
I don't think he's going to do it to where he'll break everything free anyways. If he makes contact at 6, it's going to roll up in between the 3 and 4. I'm actually, I hate to say it, shorties, but I'm not a fan of this timeout here. Unless you have a way to get him out and maybe you're going to have him like hit into it where the 6 flies that left-hand side pocket or something crazy. But past that, I would have held on to the timeout because, chat, regardless of your skill level, it's 1 per rack here. High-level tournament.
Yep. Yeah, I was going to say, I still like kicking off the short rail up top.
I do too.
For so many different reasons. I mean, if you have a soft enough speed, then you're still just locking up the 3 back there. If you just kind of graze it and let it hit the rail, but that's the important part is making sure that rail gets hit afterwards. If you send it, you can send it towards that 6-ball or towards that 4-ball down rail.
Yes. Yep.
There, that 4,
Yeah.
luckily. But
Yep.
see what I mean? That nice speed,
Yes.
just enough to make
Hit
sure
it good.
something drove to a rail. And that 3 can it be seen? Yes. Is there much to do with it? Not a lot, except for yet another safety.
Shout out, by the way, to both Jessica and Mr. Gary
Mm-hmm.
here. Skill level 2, skill level 3. Being defensive minded, right off
Yes.
the bat, listening very well on their timeouts as well. Love seeing that. Great
Mm-hmm.
team camaraderie behind that. And overall, I would dare say, and again, this isn't against you guys, but I would say a high level execution right now for the
Yes.
defensive shots, which is awesome.
Uh-huh. That was beautiful.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
that's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine.
and I got to hand it to them. Like, these two, they've been executing some safeties that I don't execute ever because I do something dumb, like hit it too hard, hit it too wrong, too thin, too full, too you name it. I'm real good at messing them all up.
I don't know, something hit my nose.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
Good times.
Yeah.
Maybe it was the whiff of flatbread in the corner.
Maybe so. It was a croissant. Sorry. Oh, boy. Some do say shorties like a melody in my head. Sorry, with their names being shorty sharpshooters.
I know.
I've been thinking of so many funny things to say.
No. Did you make a short joke?
I did. Oh, what a distant shot.
But you know what? She came up just a little short. You started this.
I did start it, and you're continuing it. I appreciate it.
You don't get to get mad at me. You started it.
By the way, huge shout out to everybody watching between the 3 channels. 90 viewers right now.
What?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, and I haven't
Yep.
gotten fired yet, you guys.
Haven't got fired yet. Seems like we're going to hit them triple digits in the finals chat, and I appreciate everybody for those that will come on back and tune into that later this afternoon.
Oh, look at that Legends jacket over there. Oh, it looks so
Oh,
good.
yeah. Yeah, I happen to know the lady that helps make those.
Oh, I might too.
You know, she's nice. She's a nice lady.
She is. She's
Very nice
amazing.
lady.
She's a great pool player too.
Mhm. Some would say she has no quit about her.
Right?
You know. You like all that?
I
Like
did.
that little-
I
little-
did. I love
little-
that. Thank you for that.
That was almost a name drop.
I'm going to go ahead and thank you for it anyways. I ain't mad, that's for sure.
And you liking the shorty jokes out
Yes.
of nowhere. So just keep it coming. Oh, man. It's hard not to play with it, though.
Exactly.
Like, the only downfall of that, and I like the confident swing Gary just did on that, but he is opening up that
That
left-hand side pocket.
Yes.
If she slow rolls this, which she has been on multiple of her shots, very much controlling the speed, she has eyes on that 5.
Oh, thanks, Angie. I've gotten a couple compliments, and I keep wondering if people are actually listening at the right times or if they mistook me for somebody else.
There's the speed. Look
There
at
it
that.
is.
She, oh my
Goodness.
goodness, yeah. Dangerous too, right there.
Right?
Dangerous. I was complimenting, was her name Miranda?
Mumu?
No. It wasn't this team. It was another team that I did a stream for last night. And I told her, I was like, as a 3, I was like, you are a shot maker. I said, you have a great ability to pot the ball that you're on. I said, I think what you got to work on is, of course, getting shape. I said, but I personally, if you look at me, you're like Tim, like, you know, like how you play an RPG, and you're like, develop your character. You want to put in strength, your intelligence, blah, blah, blah. I would have much rather been a shot maker.
Right?
And then learning how to add leave into the mix and slowly just mix it in and incorporate it versus me not being a shot maker and trying to add leave and being horrendous.
So you're more of a rogue and less of a monk.
Correct.
Got it.
Correct.
I'm a monk.
Well, I'm a night elf mohawk. For those that remember the old school World of Warcraft commercials with Mr. T.
So we just went to everywhere else but pool all of
yeah.
a sudden.
But no, I'm dead serious. Like I
Yes.
told her, I said, you are a stupid, crazy, dangerous 3. I said, this is phenomenal for you and your team. I said, you're a great anchor. I said, because I know that if the ball is a normal potable ball, I was like, you're
making it.
You have it.
Exactly.
I was like, I dare say, I didn't keep exact count. I said, but I know I can't be too far off, and I'm not like grossly overestimating this. I said, you have probably like a 90% ratio of making
Balls.
what would be considered a normal potable ball for your skill level range. I said, and that is strong as can be.
And you talk about just working on shape. Well, here's the thing. Like most 4s that I know, you've got one end of the spectrum or the other with 4s. They're either ball makers, or shape players.
Yep.
It's far and few between. You find both, right?
Yeah.
I'm guilty as charged. I'm the shape maker without the ball making.
Yep.
So it's something you see frequently, and wow, just wow. Like, I mean, that was the shot, anyways. Like to try to go for that carom, but like.
I think he did this on purpose, though, because
Right?
he
Like,
went
like
after that left-hand side.
Well, no, because like I said, I would have been going for that 8-ball carom. I all day was going for that 8-ball
He
carom.
might have been going for that. May have gotten lucky. You may be right. Yeah.
And I think that's what the lucky outcome was. So that's where Mr. Benji Estor taught me.
Good old
that-
Benji. Love Benji.
I do too.
Yes.
And there was a tournament I was playing in that I came in 3rd place on that I shouldn't have because of how low my skill level was for that. And I kept getting these lucky rolls like that. And I'm like, I'm just going to be honest, I'm just getting lucky. He goes, no, that's not luck. That's you selecting the right shot.
That's shooting with style.
I was like, wait, what? And ever since he said that, it made sense to me. So,
Oh,
good try.
yes, it was. Gregory, great question on YouTube, says, what size are these tables? 8-foot diamonds. Angie on the YouTube side as well, on my YouTube, said, agree, but pool is so complex. When you master one skill, you lose another and then have to return to the basics.
Yep.
As long as you know that, though, you're good. I've reminded people about that with our Monday Night League that just restarted back up, the 9-ball doubles division, and we play on the 9-footers.
So do we on Mondays, except it's not doubles, it's a regular team. But
Regular, yep. And I told him, I said, look, I was like, these tables, they're going to be mean to you. I said, they're going to kick your butt. I said, and then you're going to start slowly getting used to them. And everything's going to be hunky-dory and rocking and rolling. I said, and you're going to shoot phenomenally, and then magically you're going to jump on a 7-footer, and you're going to really do good then out of nowhere. I said, it's going to work out very well. I said, but just like, understand, you're going to take that step forward.
Yes.
It's going to happen, and you're going to step back. And
you
it's
just have to be patient. You have to be patient. You have to be prepared for it because mentally it hurts, emotionally it hurts, but you have to remember that end goal, that it's worth it in the long run. It's with anything in life, right? You have to work hard towards it, and it'll come to fruition at some point. Anything that's worthwhile, anyways.
Yeah. Patricia, I don't know what you meant by that on the YouTube side.
Oh.
So now it's 10-6 official, right this moment. Certified.
Fired
That's
up
10-6. Getting proper. Mr. Big Worm. I don't want to call him that. I keep wanting to change the adjective there before Worm. Keeps correcting me over here. In fact, he's so funny. I only know him as Big Worm. I cannot tell you his legit government name.
Oh, my goodness.
BT Dubs.
That's hilarious.
BT Dubs. Isn't that good?
A little bit. But yes, when you're talking about those table sizes, though, too, like, it's not just about that. These pockets here are tighter than what you will find out at the Vegas events as well.
Vegas diamonds are custom made for APA.
Precisely, and they have what's called lead cut pockets. So
love
they are
that too.
a bit wider than what you see here with shelves that are a little bit deeper, but I find them to be a lot easier to play on than these guys are.
Yeah, they definitely.
That being said, if you can master things here on these tables, when you go out to Vegas,
Go 9.
oh
Bye, Felicia.
my
Bye,
goodness,
Felicia.
she. Oh my, wow, that was a shot right there.
And this is where it comes back to what you just said a moment ago with your conversation with Benji. I get she was lucky. She made the right shot choice of what she was trying to go with. Happened to hit it at the proper speed. Happened to get a little love from the table.
Exactly.
I understand. I'm not saying it ain't luck. But I'm saying that had she not been trying to go after the right shot from the get-go,
Exactly.
that couldn't have happened.
Precisely.
So,
My goodness.
Yeah, pool will humble you for sure. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
I love it for that aspect because I think as the human race, I think we need some humility in our lives about
Mm-hmm.
things, and that's why I talk. Y'all are probably sick of me talking about it because I've mentioned it so many times this past week. But I talked about the difference between confidence and being cocky.
Mm-hmm.
Cocky is all about I can beat Lauren because Lauren X Y Z A B C D F G.
Well,
right?
I mean, it's probably true.
And no, it's not. But I'm saying that I'm better because of what she does, and that's why I'm better. Whereas confidence is, well, I'm gonna win this matchup because I know how I play. Because I know what I can do right now. It's playing the table. It's not playing her. It's playing the table, and that's the difference. But you're right. Pool will humble you, and it should.
Definitely. And let me tell you that it can be very emotional for some too. Because,
Yeah.
like I said, when I went and started working on my stance and my stroke and my form and all that stuff, which I'm still working on to this day, and I will forever be working on it for the rest of my life.
Mm-hmm.
I had been playing pool for nearly 20 years, and I was still horrible at it. I still am bad at it, but I was more horrible then. And there were shots that I used to be able to take with my eyes closed.
Yeah.
I think I was closing my eyes, to be honest with you. And then when I
Swing bad about it.
Basically.
Sorry, that's all I can think of is baseball. Keep your eyes on the ball.
It's about right. There are some days that I make the joke that I must have been playing tennis instead of pool
Yeah.
because I'm struggling that bad. But
That's funny.
I start shooting the ball straight. The cue ball actually goes in a straight line now. And now I'm missing all those shots that I knew how to take.
Yeah.
That my percentages went down dramatically, and it was painful.
Yeah.
It hurt a
sucks.
lot. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It was painful. However, in the long run, it has turned out to be the best thing to have happened to me because now I can shoot a ball straight. So now when I aim for something, it actually goes there where it's supposed to go based off of what I'm wanting it to do.
E.T. go home.
Yes. And it gives that ability for me to grow so much further in pool.
Yep.
It's not for everybody to do that. That's not everybody's dream and goals. We are a fun league. That is what we are here for. Have fun, meet people, play pool, right?
Yep.
Did I say that in the right order?
Nope.
No, okay, I didn't
Have
think
fun,
so.
play pool, meet people.
Yeah, so, you know. But the point being, like, there's going to be some people that really just like to be that drinking league with a pool problem. Nothing wrong with it.
There it is.
Nobody's judging it. It's all part of what we do. It's a very important part of our league anyways. But some of us want to grow to bigger potential and see just how far we can go without having a limit on it.
Yeah.
Now, mind you, I don't see myself ever becoming anywhere close to pro level, not even remotely. Like, I joke that I'm not even a quarter of their skill, which I'm really not. But I do know that there's potential out there, and that now that I've readjusted those fundamentals, the sky is limitless. You know, like I have so much capability out there. I just got to put in the time, effort, and stuff if I want to do that. But again, that's my choice. It's not because I have to. I play APA because I love it.
Yep. Absolutely do. All right. Ball in hand. And Miss Jessica here, I have a feeling she may fall into a little bit of a trap here on this. She's probably going to go that right-hand pocket, side pocket with this 2, which I love. But you're going to be close to it. And if you're close to it, you usually can't get the foul to go through to get a good window in on that 3 ball. So she may just need to make. Oh.
Uh-oh.
That's interesting. Yeah.
I'm not mad at it, though. Like, especially with it having a little bit of an angle there, that might help her a little here. But you have to give her credit because she's going for something she can comfortably reach. That's
Which
an
is
important part of this, too.
You'll hear me say it, right? I'll be like, hey, back that ball and hand up. You should not be using the bridge. Pull the cue ball back a little bit.
Did you just tell her to back it up?
The ball in hand, yeah. back it up.
Oh, I'm too old for my own good. Look at that.
All right, she's in a great window. I
She
love this.
is. That was a great choice right there.
She's been
Keep it
watching people
simple.
on her team.
Yes.
Man,
Keep
she
it
must have a
simple.
good
Look at the
captain.
table. Walk the table.
Yep. Yeah, Angie on YouTube side saying having fun's the main purpose. I agree. Like,
It is.
I told people the other day because they're like, you don't seem to get as frustrated about certain things as much. And I was like, I want to do this because of fun.
She almost cheesed that dime ball again. Did
She
you
did.
see that?
She did.
Oh,
Big cheddar cheese right there.
right?
But yeah, like I don't want to get frustrated, man. Like I get frustrated in like some of my abilities and stuff, but
That.
I get frustrated about everything else. It just ain't worth it to me anymore. Like, you know, I used to give. I overcared, right? And I, you know, allowed the simple thing. Oh my gosh, they walked in front of my shot. Oh, my Lanza, and it's like, dude, just get up and reset.
You know,
Like,
I'm going to
crazy.
say this real quick just because it's a good example. I went to the Moscone Cup when it took place in Orlando last year. Very thankful that I did because that
Lucky.
was one fun weekend that I will not trade for the world. I want to do it again next year when they come
Super
back
jelly.
to the Creep Royale in Orlando.
Jelly, jelly,
Anyways, my point being that you have pro players at a large-scale pro event, the Super Bowl of pool.
Yeah.
For the world, basically.
Yep.
Actually, not technically for the World Nine-Ball Tour. They are playing this event with screaming fans around the room.
Dog it, Shaw.
Yes. Oh my gosh, the chants that come out of that crowd are hilarious. I may or may not have thought of one that I really liked using, and there are times that it's quiet, but when it is, it's like right there where where you have somebody chime up with that one chant, and then everybody starts it, and then when they're down on the shot, it does get to pin drop quiet.
Yep.
But people are still able to walk around, and the peripherals and everything else. You've got bright lights and cameras. You've got the pro players making fun with everybody else too.
Oh, yeah.
So my motto has been, especially since I've seen that firsthand, up close and personal, quit complaining about it and just get better.
Right.
Like, I mean, if the pros can deal with it, what makes you think that you shouldn't have to as well, right? So let's do this. We can just get better.
The wild part about the pros too is like a lot of the year for them is very quiet, like very, you know, like granted, like when they make a shot, the crowd goes wild and stuff, but like everything else is very like quiet on the set, right? So like they literally go from per se playing in a library, if you will, to them playing in this hectic section, and you're right, it doesn't seem to like phase them at all. I will say this much though, if y'all don't quit yelling at Jason Shaw, that man, the more you yell, that is spinach for Popeye, is what that is. Okay, that is what that is. Like you just had Superman super close to the sun. After that, the more you yell at that man, I don't get it, but the more you rag on him, the better he does against you. It is ridiculous.
But you're a passive flaw. His name is Jason Shaw.
That was the chant? Oh my gosh.
Whoops.
That's amazing.
See what half it was.
That's an awesome chant.
I couldn't help it. I had to think of something. But I feel that though because it is
like Ferris Bueller.
He wasn't on the team last year. Remember, we had a lot of drama of the filler side of things. But I feel that motivation that comes from the chanting side of things, though. And I say this because my teams have started learning, don't compliment me when I'm playing pool.
Yeah.
It doesn't do well for me. I will do an amazing shot that is a 1 in 5,000 chance of me hitting, and it's great shot, and then I dog the easy one right after it.
Oh my gosh, I had that last week and I was so mad.
Oh, I can't do it. And I won't be rushing it. I'll take my time and everything, but I will dog it because for some reason that compliment gets in my head of some capacity. But if I sit there and I'm dogging myself, I'm digging deeper and harder on that table. So I feel like that's part of where that power comes from for him. And it is so funny to experience it myself that I'm like, yeah, just don't even try. I'm just going to ignore you, and it's not because I'm being mean. It's because I don't want to miss.
So one of my favorite shots now that I've been getting is I like using the low bottom right hand on the cue ball, but if you basically take the 8-ball and put it almost directly right, but a little bit off of that right hand long rail, and if I'm trying to like bring it on back to the bottom left hand corner pocket, it's one of my favorite shots because I've like hit it really good a couple times, and when you stroke through it and you hit it with perfection, you're like, oh, that was sweet. Like that was
Yes.
And it feels good. And so I did that, and I'm like, yeah. And then I had a ball not even probably 2/3 of a diamond outside of the corner pocket afterwards. Normal shot that if you looked any skill level 5, you're like, oh yeah, they're making this ball. Period. Hands down. Nothing was in the way. I didn't need to do anything weird. Nada. Period. Rattled it.
Yep.
I hit this beautiful shot that is still tough for me right now, something I'm still working on, and I hit it with what looked like, oh, Tim's been practicing this for a while now. Look at him, hit it with perfection out of nowhere. And I dogged the normal shot, and I'm like, I was so mad at myself. I'm like, dude, I make the tough shot. I look at the easy shot that is normal, within my wheel well, nothing crazy, everything to be expected to make it.
Yep.
Can't make it. Dogged it.
I've done that with being proud of myself for the leap that I've gotten because
Let's go, Jessica.
My cue control is getting better and better the more I practice and try. And there's been a few matches where I have literally pointed on the table. This is exactly where I want my cue ball, and it's landed within a dime.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know how exciting that is for me? And then all of a sudden, that dime was for a reason because it's the only way to get this precise shape so that I get the natural roll for the next part of the run out, per se.
Which you always want the natural roll.
Then I just dogged it all together. It's 2 inches from the pocket. It's something anyone can do.
You got it exactly where you want it to, and still dog the shot. Wow.
Yep. That's fun for me.
I agree. People are, by the way, saying wanting to get tickets, but really hard. They sold so fast.
Oh, yes.
If any happen to get donated my way, I won't turn them down. With that being said, though, I like what Angie said. You do need a 30-second dopamine reset after a good shot or compliment. Yeah.
So we were talking about this a lot, and I've been talking about it a lot with my teammates and everything too. One really important part of growth is knowing where your current percentages are, as we've been talking about, but more so, what are your run percentages? So are you averaging being able to do just one ball at a time, 2 at a time, 3 at a time, 4? What is it that you feel most confident that you are doing on a consistent basis being the key?
That's the word, yeah.
So once you figure that out, say it's a 3-ball run. Okay, so when you get done shooting that 3rd ball, stop, close your eyes, spin in a circle, walk around the table.
Yes.
Whatever you got to do to reset that and trick your brain into thinking you're coming back to a fresh table.
Yep.
Now you can go on another 3-ball run, which is really 6, right?
100%. Did I ever tell you about my first 9-ball breaking run?
Oh, no.
So if I remember correctly at the time, I think I was a 4 in 9-ball. Had a really good spread overall, had a couple ducks there. And I don't remember the exact full run, but I definitely went and worked through it pretty well. And then by the time I got to the 8-ball, my light bulb in my head said, this could be a breaking run. And I got so mad for a second. I'm like, no, I know what this means now. It means I'm going to dog the next shot.
Right.
Automatically.
Yep.
I took my cue, and I don't recommend this, by the way, but at least snapped me back into it for a second. I took my cue and just hit it into the top part of my foot real fast. Just I went bam, like that real fast. I was like, ow. I was like, gosh, darn, that hurt. I was like, all right, I'm back. I'm fine. Who cares?
Yourself.
I was like, who cares about this? And I looked at my captain. I was like, I don't care. And he was like, all right. And I'm like, cool. Potted the 8-ball, got to the 9, saw it, just got down, did my normal two little practice stroke, and knocked it in, made it. And I was like, yeah. I started tripping out from there. But yeah, I had to like get it off my mind for a moment because instantly the moment I knew it was a possibility is the moment I was like, that means I can't make this next shot. Like it's just gonna happen.
Had you ever had one in practice or was
No.
Okay.
No, that was the first one ever for me. Which really like had me on cloud like 9.5.
So I'm the opposite. My first one was in practice.
Okay.
It was actually when I was moving from Brevard County to Seminole County, and I was supposed to be home packing, but instead I was hanging out with friends of mine at their retail establishment where they have a pool table to play on, and we were just playing. Yes, I'm great at that. Master procrastinator here. And so we were just hanging out, shooting the pool table that's in there while they were working and stocking shelves, and I broke and ran without realizing I broke and ran until after it was over.
Yeah.
And my friend Mo was the one that was working at the time, and he looks at me and he's like, congratulations. And I looked at him, I go, for what? He goes, you know you just broke and ran, right? And I looked and I'm like, no, you shot, didn't you? He's like, nope. As soon as you got through your 3rd ball and I saw the rest of that table, I just kept stalking and ignored you so that you could just focus and not realize what was happening. I'm like,
you're like, trust me, I remember when I sit down for too long.
Right? But then, and it had been a minute before I could get another one. And then I was going through and getting them in practice a lot, but I couldn't get them in a match to save my life.
Yeah.
About a year and a half ago, I finally got one in a match while I'm on the one-loss side against a opponent who is, oh my, wow. What a great attempt, followed by a phenomenal leave.
I mean, has she made that? Look at
Like,
where she was.
exactly.
She still would have been close to that, too. She would have been on that 8.
That was basically the true definition of a two-way right there. Like, if she made it, she's on the 8. If she doesn't, well, look at this poor situation here.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
By the way, I want to give a shout out. Angie on my YouTube side said, my lunch break is over.
Aw.
Sad face here. This was fun. Lauren, I look forward to formally meeting you. And Tim,
Aw.
thanks for the great coverage and commentating. Have fun and be well.
Oh, well, thank you. I look forward to meeting you as well. Hopefully we'll meet up soon. And I'm always around the streams, whether it be in comments or when I'm able to jump on here with Tim Bob. So.
Oh, yeah. Yep, absolutely here. And we do appreciate you, Miss Angie. You take care and be blessed, okay, my dear?
Very much so.
Can I leave you to it for just a minute here? Is that okay? I need to do a
You're
quick.
going to leave me to
quick
my own devices
well,
again?
yeah.
Okay, fine, I suppose.
Your own vices. You keep saying devices. Are you doing this on purpose?
Listen. Yes. Yes, because I can't touch your devices. I can only touch my own.
Oh, Lord. All right, guys. I'll be right back here.
I told you.
His score, her score. His score, her score. Is hers.
Oh, okay. So I apologize in advance if I mess up the score too, you guys. We're going to, here, this is what's going to happen. I'm going to take a quick picture so that should I mess it up, we have a good idea of how to fix it for Tim Bob, because he just taught me how I'm supposed to do this, and I don't know that I have faith in myself at the moment. Definitely inexperienced over here. I just talk a lot, that's all. And not even about good stuff half the time. Unless you count food, good stuff. Food is where I'm at. That was a really well played shot by Jessica, by the way. It was a great choice to play the safety there. And even though it did leak out and it did pop off the rail a little much, it still leaves Jerry very, very difficult. And so it served its purpose. You know, sometimes safeties aren't about hiding the ball. It's about just making it difficult. But, boy, did he execute that. Oh, my wow. So Tim Bob just happened to come over while that point was made, so I didn't have to mess up his score for him. Ta-da! Gotta love how that happens, right? Timing is critical. Man, that was a shot, though. Ooh. Oh, don't. There we go. Nice. Well, at least it was good speed there, so it kept that cue ball on the table, which was really important. But it was a good try. That was a tough shot. But he had great shape on that 9 ball had he made it, though. Really good try. Not a bad leave. It's still a cuttable ball, but then the shape on the 9 ball is going to be where the challenge is with this particular shot. And this is one of those where you kind of just want to make the ball, get the point, and then take your medicine. Either play it smart safe on the 9 or take your medicine and go for it, you know? What a cut, though. That was a great shot. And here we go. I think if he's a banker, this is a good time to bank. Uh-oh. Oh, I did do it. I think I did it. Did I do the score right? I think I did. I don't know. I can't be blamed if the numbers are wrong. Oh. Really, really, really good try there. That was a very tough cut. I personally love that cut shot because of its difficulty. It also helps, and it helps tell me if my alignment's in place or not, just because of the way that I shoot that shot. Beautiful out by Jessica. Let's see. Hold on. 1, 2. 16, 12? Does that math? I don't know. We'll find out the official when they come and tell me if I'm right or wrong. That would be very, very appreciative. Because I don't know what I did here. Let's see. 7, 8, and 9 is 4 points. So let's just make sure that we had a 4-point swing after the picture that I took when Tim Bob had to go adjust the batteries and stuffs and its cameras and things. Do the stuff I'm not too familiar with. All right, so Jerry made the 7 and the 8. So he was at 14. He's now at 16. She made the 9. That's 12. Oh, okay, so that should be right. If we were right before, we're right now. Ta-da! Oh, I crack myself up sometimes. I apologize. Oh. I do like seeing the camaraderie during the, like the little pump them up and refocus in between racks like that. You sometimes just want to make sure that you're reminding your players to reset and go into the next rack fresh and that everything's okay. Because, I mean, there's still a close race here. Jessica needs 7 because I can math at this hour, and Jerry needs 9. So it's still a very close race, and it's still very doable on both parties. Six. All right, she broke dry, but she broke them good. She broke really well. If she would have been lucky enough to make one, she would have been able to cut that one ball on the side like Jerry could hopefully do here. And keeping that cue ball center table's huge too, by the way. Oh, he went for the bank, which I'm not mad at because now he's still left it a tough shot for Jessica. And he had shape on that 2 ball. Oh, look at that cut. Oh, that was gorgeous. And I like that he let the cue ball fly on that so that it would come off that rail and come out so that he's got a very similar cut on the 2 ball. Actually, I think this one is a little bit easier. The challenge is going to be that 3 ball, which he should still be able to see if he slow rolls this. And he might even be able to make it in that top pocket. Oh, wait. Second rail? Still a little bit of a tough leave there. And again, same scenario. If she pops out on that top pocket, she'll still be able to see the 3. Maybe be able to play safe with it, which normally 2s I wouldn't be saying that. But she's been smart enough to actually play the safes where needed. Jerry has 2 as a 3. Like, they've been doing really, really well with playing this match. Very smart. Playing to what they're capable of. Uh-oh. A song in the background. I can't. Won't do it. I'm not going to sing for you guys. I'm going to try not to sing for you guys. Oh, sorry. See? Told you. I tried not to. It's not my fault. See Tim Bob running down the... oh, I did forget about marking him. Oopsies. Told you, I should not be left responsible for this all by myself. Oh. Tim's like, hold on. I'll be there in just a second. Don't do anything dumb. Try not to, I promise. Oh, that was such a good try. promise you guys, Timba will be back soon, very, very soon. So you won't have to just deal with me and being horrible at this game. Oh, good time to call a timeout. Can you just confirm the score first, please? Because I didn't get an inner rack thing score thingy majiggies. My technical terms are great, aren't they?
I tried not to.
Oh.
12-17 in favor of Mr. Gary is correct.
Ta-da! I did something right. I think I lost a couple of viewers, but I did something right in the process.
No, you're good. You're good. No, I went and made a custom food order real fast, so.
Oh.
Yeah. So I had to get me a little food now too. I was like,
I've got plenty here you could have, man.
oh, I know. I know.
I'm a sharer. Sharing is caring.
Ooh.
You know, we did talk about all their great food here, but we didn't talk about their healthier options because they do have nice looking salads on the menu.
The salad's always delicious, yeah.
You know, I'm a fatty today since I'm not playing pool or anything along those lines, so I can eat literally anything I want. But
I like my salads kind of like Chipotle bowls, where like there's a lot. You know what I mean? Like I like a lot of ingredients in a salad.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I just when I'm playing pool for tournaments and stuff, I don't really eat carbs. I stick to full high proteins.
Yep.
When I was out in Vegas last time, I did.
Dead ball.
Yeah.
Dead ball.
Aside from the dead part, it was a great shot on that too, though. Like, sent it. No, the last time I went there, I ended up having 2 hot dogs without buns was my go-to meal throughout the tournament because it was high protein, no carbs, didn't make me heavy, didn't make me sleepy. I did a lot of stretching in between matches.
That's smart.
I had water at the table, my soda, because I drink Sprite. That's my go-to for sodas.
Soda pop.
But I won't drink Sprite during my matches. I would only do it in between.
Yeah.
So it was bottled water at the table, and the bottles of water were my focused chugging so that I could not get in my head about anything and not see the people that were standing around the table supporting me because it would put more pressure on me because I was afraid of failing for their sake. So
there you go, Miss Jessica.
You know.
You got to punish when an opponent gives you ball in hand. Got to.
Yes. And that's Benji Esther's other fun thing to say. Make them pay.
Yeah. I would definitely say, especially in this instance, too, as well, like her being a 2, like if you can become a successful 2, and with the exception of when it's the crazier shots and there's something weird and tied up or anything like that, take those aside. But when there's a ball that has a clear line of sight to a pocket, you need to be potting the ball in hands.
Yes.
You need to be.
Yes.
That will make you a very successful 2 for your team.
That's
You'll be
my
doing
problem
good.
as a 4.
Yeah. Well, as long as we're not doing the silly stuff as a 4, making every shot straight in. So we like the angles.
Oh,
we want a little. It ain't gotta be much, but we want a little angle on it in most cases.
We like schmangles. Oh, I love the people around here, man.
So kind.
Yeah, Jose was doing the same the other day too when we were streaming.
Yep.
Like I love how kind they are to come over and check out and be like, "You guys good?"
Oh yeah.
I'm sure we get taken care of too.
Has a good hit. May have opened up the potential for that 4 bottom right hand, but that is a cut.
And that's stretching too. You're gonna need to use a bridge on this one. At least I would.
I tell you too, and again, this isn't, chat, don't take this as picking on somebody, but I think it's somebody like Nate, for instance. And I've seen Nate where like she plays on 9-footers and has gotten very successful with using the bridge, right? Doesn't shy away from it.
Nope.
And so I see somebody like Miss Jessica here in a similar height and stuff, and you know, an 8-foot table or 9-foot table, like you may have to be kind of used to bringing that tool out. And I don't feel like I've ever seen her once shy away from using the bridge here, and I really like that.
Yes.
You know, we can all say we don't like the bridge, we don't like it, we don't like it, we don't like it. You cannot like it and still know how to successfully use it.
And she does. That's the thing. Like, she's using it properly.
Just lay
She's
down.
laying it down, keeping it steady, moving quickly.
Nicely done.
But her arm
Nicely
placement
done.
for her shooting arm, too, is she's keeping control of that Qball, which is huge.
Look at this again, guys. Back that bad boy up right away. Great shot on the 4. Huge point for her, by the way, as well. That brings her down to needing 5 left. Shakira needs 8. Still good close match, but right now she does have a little bit of a lead, and she's pretty much, for the most part, has kept the lead, if I remember correctly, which has been good. Gary now, I got to give him his props, too, here. He's been fighting back as well.
Yeah. I mean,
Are you good? Or do you need anything? You good? Thank you, Mikey.
when it comes to playing a skill level down, you technically start off behind anyways.
Yes.
So he starts off 6 balls down from her. He's got to close that gap as quickly as possible, and it can be so quick that they pull out ahead, but you got to stay mentally in it and be able to come back from that, because you have to remember that just because your scores might not look the greatest at the moment, anything can happen. Dig deep. Have confidence. Know that the tables turn. The roles will turn in your favor eventually. Just stay focused. Stay in it. Don't stress and don't fret. Just play your game, you know. Being down 17-3 in a race to 25 to come back and win, I'm the biggest proponent of don't give up. It's going to, you still have a chance. Until that last ball drops, you've got a chance.
I was just talking to one of the teams that I got to see last night. And in fact, it had the lady on there that I called the shot caller, skill level 3, the shot maker. And it's funny, I was checking in on them, and they're a little bit down right now. And I was talking to them. I was like, yeah. I was like, but I've seen the complete role reversal. I was like, they aren't that far down. I said, I saw a team that was down 10-30 going in match number 3. And it looked like that right after the beginning of that matchup, the opponent that was up 30 was about to still pull ahead a little bit. Nope. Next 2 matches finished 15-5 in favor of the team that was down. And it's 44 going into match 5. I'm like, it was perfect. Oh, my gosh, it was perfect. That's why you can't just focus on that.
No, not at all. I mean, you just, like I said, you got to dig. Oh, what a shot.
What a shot. Come on, Mr. Gary. Oh, my Lanta.
Wow.
Man, this is where you need that dopamine reset for a second there.
1,000%.
Oh, boy. One rail kick behind it into the left-hand side pocket. Smashes full into the 9. And then he's not going to leave her with a lot of options for the 7.
I'm going to tell you that kick shot, do you know how many times I've been stuck with that in an 8-ball match and I've called the wrong pocket on the 8-ball? Because I'll call it all the way down table, and inevitably it goes in that side pocket. Now, if I try to kick that on purpose, it's not going in that side pocket ever.
Oh, thank you so much, by the way. Thank you, Miss Melissa. I appreciate her. In case you didn't know, by the way, Mikey, who just helped refill my drink here, his mom, one of the chefs back there for Beach's Qball here, does a wonderful job and really cares about the food and everything that she does, and cares about all of us. And definitely appreciate her. I knew she'd make me a great lunch, to say the least. So
I see Mr. Mike Moore in front of me. He's going to fire me again.
Trophies. he got them trophies. Time for them beautiful laser engraved.
Oh, they're gorgeous.
They're like, I don't know, they're probably like 9 or 10 inches. I need to ask him because I know he's told me. These beautiful glass trophies that are just absolutely amazing looking.
They are beautiful, and they've got these cool little lights that they put behind it too. Oh, they're so cool. Kind of sad I didn't get one.
There's been a couple times with tournaments I'm like, I want that trophy.
Did they make an extra?
They make an extra, right?
I made a great scorekeeper. Just saying.
Oh, man.
There should be one just for the tournament's best scorekeeper. That's it. That's what I'm at. That's my job.
Well, I talked about Miss Jessica being ahead. Gary has been on a tangent now. And now we're tied
Look at
5-5.
there. That's how
Love it.
quickly that can happen. That's why you can't let off the gas no matter how far ahead you are either. Oh, look at this.
Woo!
What a shot. Oh, my goodness. Nice out, Jerry.
What a run. What a run.
And just like that it's a 3-5 race.
That was really good. Now, taking a look here with him being a skill level 3, 22 points. He is, he's in the 12-8 bracket.
Correct. She would be 13-7, I believe.
Oh, 14-6 right now. One away.
Okay.
One away. So, chat, what we're talking about is the what-if scenario of if either of them lose, have they at least earned the maximum amount of points you can earn as a loser of the matchup, which is 8. And Gary's in there, so no matter what, he's good to go. And Jessica is, let's see.
One ball away from the 17.
Yep.
Or the 7, sorry.
13-7 and 3 balls away. So three more balls for her. I'll put her in the same bracket. So
That's still not bad. Very attainable. I say that and then something crazy. Oh. And that
that's
looks
a
like
re-rack.
a re-rack. Oh. When did we miss that?
I don't know, but just got a score confirmation from Mr. Big Worm,
37.
and he needs 2.
All right, then.
So he needs 2.
Good time to snap the 9 on the break. That is one way to win a match, let me tell you. Man, those are so pretty.
Oh, yeah, those trophies are so nice looking. So well made.
3, 6, 9. Dry break, so Jessica's got a chance here. And
Good eyes
the
on that
way
one.
she's been shooting, I have no doubt that she could at least get one more ball here. I love seeing her line shots up like this too. That is a practice that we all need to be doing on a more regular basis, because some of us tend to think, oh, I can see that line. No, we really can't. We quickly remind ourselves that no, we should be lining up every single shot every time. Oh, good try. Very good try.
Yeah, she overcut it just a tiny bit, but
Still left him tough,
it's tough.
though.
Yeah.
I mean, you kind of, if you wanted that to go into this pocket where the 4 ball is, you're going to have to slow roll it with a little bit of English to let it throw into it at the right time. I don't know that that's even possible. I mean, I'm sure it is by somebody significantly better than me, but yeah, it was a tough shot.
I wonder if she goes after side pocket again here.
I don't know. I almost, with the way that she's been, with the both of them, the way that they've been shooting and the plays and choices they've been making, I almost feel like she's going to go down for that pocket behind the 5 ball simply because she wants to be down here for the 2, and she's using the lines properly, and that's going to be more of a safety shot, really. So, I don't know. I feel like it could go either way here. All right.
So, Lauren, did you say you go back to work tomorrow?
Yes.
Mm.
Unless I win the lottery, but I got to bet on that in order for that to happen.
Sounds like you're really looking forward to that.
Oh, yeah. Real.
Great job, Mr. Gary.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Self-safety.
Bad leave. Good hit.
And it's always when you only need the 1 ball, too.
Of course, yeah.
It's like your money ball becomes the most challenging ball on the table, no matter how easy it may or may not be. Good try at that kick. And I mean, really, that's not an easy shot for Jessica either, so. Oh, wait. No, it does go past that 9. She might be okay here.
Interesting. She's going at an angle like this.
Yeah. I mean, I don't blame her for thinking that way. I'm also really proud of her for thinking that way, because most 1s and 2s, you're going to find them just lining up dead straight on it.
Straight as can be, yeah.
But she's thinking about where she wants to be afterwards, and that's hard to teach sometimes.
Hey, Worm. You know y'all are in sudden death after this, right? You do know y'all are in sudden death after this. We know, unfortunately. Does the other team know? Yeah. Did Will come by and mark it? Okay. Sorry. I just didn't hear it now. I forgot to let time pass. I didn't know if sudden death had been re-announced. I know it's announced at the beginning of the start, but sometimes it gets forgotten by the players. And so the next 2 matchups will be sudden death if it needs to.
Dun, 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 dun. Well, at least the next one's going to need to, because we're not going to be in a mathematically impossible position after this one yet, no matter what. So, great shot. I liked that choice.
Facebook land, y'all have either gotten mighty quiet or my chat is not refreshing. How's everybody doing on this beautiful Tuesday afternoon? Yep, had to think about it. Oh, yeah, it wasn't updating. It wasn't updating.
No.
Guys, I was not trying to leave y'all hanging here. What's up, everybody?
No, I thought that they were just not, they were bored by
I
me.
thought it was quiet for a while here.
Yeah.
Logan in here now. I had to refresh. I was worried about that for a second. I didn't think about it.
Logan Lane must
Dax,
have
how's
heard
it going?
me talking about him earlier, huh?
Yes, yep, it's scary. Yep. Thank you for that, Miss Ava. I probably said Jerry earlier. I've done it a couple times against him, I know.
Aw. See, you made me think that I was failing over here. I really thought I was just boring everybody and losing all these viewers in the process. I'm like, they're all going to hate me.
They were still there. I thought they were being quiet for a moment.
I'm going to get fired again.
Miss Lauren over here saying she's loving the competition. It's great. This is a great matchup for these two. A skill of 2, skill of 3 really showing out right now. It's good.
Yes.
David's right. Lots of defensive shots for skill level 2. Keep in mind, it doesn't mean that it can't, for sure, and just means she's getting coached really, really well.
Oh, really good try. Still not a horrible leave. I mean, is it makeable? Yes. Is it easily makeable? Not so much.
Oh, almost for the win there.
Yeah.
That was close.
Told you, it's always that last one that's the hardest, and part of it's because we all tend to not commit fully to the shot. We're just worried about making the ball, and we forget about our cue ball. So a lot of times we wind up accidentally scratching in the process because we forget about that part, or we just overthink things, and we're like, oh, it's nerves get on us, and we struggle. Take some time.
Mm.
What
What a bank.
shot.
What a
Oh, my
bank.
goodness. Look at
Let's
this leave,
go.
too.
Let's go. Take a look at this. I will say one thing I was taught as well that I really like is a thought process. Whether you're on 8 trying to win for the 8 ball, or it's your last ball that you need for the point for 9 ball here, still play for shape like you normally would. If that's something you would normally do, I'm not saying a 2 always plays for shape or a 3, but if that is your normal repertoire, do so, and you may have a higher success at potting because you're not changing anything for that last ball.
Exactly. And mind you, sometimes you overthink that shape, and it can
don't do
be
anything
detrimental as
complicated.
well. So, yesterday I was in a position where I kept telling myself I was down, even though I wasn't. I was actually pretty far ahead, but I kept telling myself I was down to force myself to dig deeper. And at some point, I went to ask the question, how many does my opponent need? Because I don't, like, when that situation where I actually have the option to not know my score, I'm going to not know my score. So I'm like, how many does he need? And then the response was, just make the 5 ball. And I'm like, oh, no. So at some point, shortly after that, I've got ball in hand or something, or I just had one shot or something rather, and I'm looking at it and I'm like, I looked over at my team. I'm like, so I only need, or how many do I need? Let me confirm this. And I got reconfirmation that I only needed the 1 ball. So I went ahead and made that 1 ball. It was over. And one of my other teammates didn't see that portion of the conversation and was like, I was wondering why you shot that way, because you weren't going to get shape down there. I'm like, that's why I asked, because I didn't want to put too much thought and effort into it. I wanted to keep it simple and just make the ball, and that's exactly what I did, okay?
That's too funny.
Did a simple snapshot and everything. Oh, man.
Almost got some love there.
Wasn't really mad at it.
That's funny. Yep, not mad at it at all.
But, I mean, at least she did already get another ball, so that already changes that spread by 2 points to make it a 13-7 in a worst-case scenario instead of a
14-6.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
I always say them backwards when I'm thinking of them, but I know what I'm trying to think of. I don't know why. Oh, there we go.
That's all she wrote. Mr. Gary, winner.
Nice, very
Chicken
nice.
dinner. That's a important win, too, as well,
Yes,
going into match 4. So that is going to bring them up to 33-27 overall. However, the big deal here is that is their second win. Both teams had 1 win to boot here. And keep in mind the tiebreaker was first team to 51, or in the event of tiebreaker, first team to 50 with 3 wins.
Correct.
So let's see.
So
Third throw was shorties, so fourth throw is going to be make it weird. We are in the infamous, absolutely special here, sudden death. There we go. All right. This is where the points are made up and the rules don't matter here. No, I'm just kidding. No, this is where everything on the table is worth double its point value. So there is 20 points per rack available for each player to snag up versus the normal 10. As of right now, it is technically there is a mathematical point here that we may need to go ahead and calculate because
17-3.
17-3, yeah.
For shorty sharpshooters.
If it goes 17-3, it will be over there. But we're gonna find out who's being thrown here later, Mikey. And see what's going on. Way to keep fighting, Dad. There you go, Adam. Give him the love here. Great shooting, Jessica. Jessica did phenomenal for her team. Really, really good.
I'm going to take a couple more bites, but we're on.
Go for it, yeah.
Resetting.
Yeah, we got a moment for a quick little reset here. So, yeah, there you go. Double time, Miss Lorna says. It ain't hammer time, it's double time. Now, here's the problem I told you guys earlier. I only know Big Worm by Big Worm. I don't know his real first name here. Is this is it Daniel Hatch? You guys got to help me here. I don't know who the gentleman is on the right either. I still need love. It's either James or Daniel. Isn't it funny that I've grown to know him just by his nickname? I think that's absolutely hilarious. Shorties will win the lag. Give me 1 second here, guys. Is it James? Okay. All right, and does anybody know who is shooting for keep it weird? Huh? Michael, perfect. So both are skill level 5s, yes. All right. Miss Veronica looking out for me. Appreciate everybody. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. We're shaking, we're baking. Both skill level 5s here. Give me 1 second, get it updated. All right, 38-38 race. Again, every ball is worth double here. And there is an opportunity right now for Shorty Sharpshooter to close it with Mike K being a skill level 5, 17-3. So he's got to get to 19 points at least to ensure there is a matchup number 5. Michael K has got to get to half of his distance to ensure there's a matchup 5. If he does not, this will be over in favor of Shorty Sharpshooters. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but it's just mathematically there's a possibility now. I feel weird putting James on the screen instead of Big Worm. I almost feel like I need to just put Big Worm instead. Let's go, Wormy. Yeah, let's go. Show that man some love. Nice little carom opportunity here for the 1-8. Pots the 1 well. Almost made access with that 8 too. That's one of those instances you did have to choose to go one way or the other. Trying to do both. You were not going to sink that 1 ball, and you were not going to make contact with that 8 probably. Good eyes on the 2, 3 sitting off the bottom short rail. Yeah, the run's on right now. Honestly, yep, he's going to pull back on this just a little bit. Little stop shot should work out just fine. Oh, no, it still rolled forward. Tough cut now on the 3. Them glass trophies are looking good. Yep, placed out for everybody to see here. As things should be starting to wrap up here soon. Ooh, what a cut. Things should be starting to wrap up soon for this semifinals round. And then once Miss Lauren gets back here, I'm going to start getting my second camera up and ready. That way we can hopefully do the little flip-flop back and forth again like we did last time. So... Oh boy, I look away for just a moment, double check on something here, and looks like the scratch happened. All right, Worm has got to go on a little bit of a run here. Michael's already potted 3 of the ball successfully. Timeout being called. Yeah, I see what he's doing. He's talking about taking the 6 bottom right-hand corner pocket. You could do that. Give yourself a little angle from the 5 on the left-hand side pocket. Bring the cue ball kind of almost where it is right now a little bit. You get a little bit further over, that'd be better. I'm assuming he's going about this because I'm pretty sure 7's taking up enough real estate. If it's not, then this isn't a problem. This is a normal run. But hey, welcome back.
I'm back for a few.
Back
Short
for
few.
a few.
And then I'm going to have to fight traffic in the rain, so.
Yes. Yes, you are.
I'm not looking forward to that either.
Okay, 6 drew by real fast. That was easy.
Can we just move me here? So
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how excited Seminole and Brevard County will be about that, but
I know, right?
but yeah.
We'll just tie Jacksonville into the mix for me too. It's fine. And then I'm sure
love
one of
it.
these cue balls would be happy to hire me as, like, I don't know, just a table watcher or something. I can hold the cues on the walls. They don't need those cue holders anymore. I'll just hold them for them.
I love it.
I'm creating my own positions out here, you guys.
I gotta call him Big Worm. I can't call him Wormy. I can't do that. He is Big Worm.
Oh, unfortunate small miss there.
Now he's Wormy.
But he didn't leave it the easiest in the world either. I'm still confident that either one of them have the ability to make this shot. However, it's not an easy one. And that is a 4-point ball right there.
Massive. Ooh. And our souls hurt a little bit for Mr. Michael.
A little bit, a lot of bit, all the things.
All right, Mr. Big Wormy Worm should be yep, come on. Oh, there it goes. Should be up 12-6 right now to the first rack.
Did we have a dead ball?
We did. We have
Okay.
one dead. Mr. Michael unfortunately scratched.
So as a reminder, we're all used to seeing the 10 points per rack. In this case, it's 20 with it being sudden death because of everything being worth double.
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 Snoobly double. Little Adam Sandler going on. Sonic, I'm down to talk about that, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Now,
Yeah.
I've already tried one option with AI to fix the audio situation, and unfortunately, it makes it so muted that, like, all I got was people being like, no audio, and so, yeah, I was trying to fix it, but
You know, his biggest audio issue is me, so it'll be fixed here shortly. Don't worry.
that is not true. That is not true.
Oh, I'm so good at
Oh,
being
Lord.
self-deprecating.
Yep, that 4-ball was dead.
Yes, unfortunately, I apologize. I was eating. So I'm now at half of my pizza I've eaten. And some of these beautiful, beautiful, delicious funnel cake fries. What a shot. That was a nice cut in that side
still
pocket.
driving.
Don't do it. It's going to hit the rail. See? Ta-da. Can't say much about the 2-ball, but it was going to hit the rail, okay?
Lauren was like, I was sure of one thing.
Yes.
Rail.
At least I said, ooh. What?
That was nice. That was nice. Take a look at this, because that is not an easy side pocket
Not
shot.
at all.
And I love the side pocket. So
Just use a little bit of outside on that, right? So you can help throw it in there? I don't know. I can't tell. Oh, my goodness. That was so pretty.
there's a tangent line right here. That's what he's doing. He's smacking into the 9, sending it straight to that left-hand side pocket
Yep.
again. Oh, no. He was thinning it. I thought he was going tangent line. Yeah, I was willing to bet he was going tangent line on that one.
Right?
Getting attacked by a fly. And Sonic, I'm definitely down. I'm willing and open to hear some options. Most certainly. Look at this cluster, though. 7, 5, 8 cluster there towards top left. Looks like a little league operator battle's going on.
Oh,
Oh, did he get the perfect breakout on it?
if I didn't have to drive here shortly, I'd call dibs on next. I want another patch. You know, they should have the alternate patch as well, the one that the player gets to give the league operator.
Oh, yeah?
That says, I didn't have to give away a patch today.
Oh, I like that.
That would be fun. I used to make the joke that I needed to have rackless patches in my bag at all times because
Yeah.
of how often I was giving them out.
That's funny. Oh, I didn't remember to drop those patches off for John last night.
Oh.
I didn't look for him. Oh, boy. John Homo, if you're watching, I'm sorry.
don't suppose I'm passing that place on my way out, am I? No.
Jimmy says, hopefully all the misses are out of the tables before I get down there next weekend. Although I'm sure I'll bring plenty with me. You and me both, don't worry. We got enough to cover everybody else there. Yeah, JTB to 295 is where you want to go from here.
Just was trying to see where the OG was on relation to this.
The OG Qball?
Yes.
Just straight down Beach from here. Come out this main road, just take a left instead. And stay on Beach Boulevard. It'd be easier.
But I do pass it kind of on the way out then?
If you skip going to 295, 'cause you got to go past 295 to get to it.
Oh, never mind then.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah, so it's on the inside portion of the clock, not the outside.
I was going to see if there happened to be a handful over here that I could drop off on my way out of town if that were the case.
No, I see what you're thinking of now. No.
I was trying to be a nice human, okay?
No, shake and bake. No. You don't want to smoke Michael Moore? You know I can take you out on the table if you let me. There we go. I got the smile.
We all getting patches today, Mr. Moore.
I hope y'all guys caught that. I definitely just smack talked to my my league operator here and my boss, by the way, and which under a even under a handicap race, I did play him the other night. He did get me. Him and I didn't shoot the best though, but somebody just had to egg it on. They were like, "Uh-oh," they were like, "He's gonna lose to Tim or something." They said something, and it was the Jason Shaw stuff all over again. It was Popeye with spinach. I was like, "You better stop it."
I really kind of want to just play one rack against him and see how that goes. Just for fun. With a bar cue nonetheless, because I'm too lazy to go all the way to my car for mine.
Oh, I'd be too lazy too. Will you see that wind and rain right now? Bump that noise.
I don't even want to walk out there to start this drive of mine.
Yeah, bump that. That's nasty.
That's something, that's for sure.
Oh, that's nasty. Yeah, that's horrible weather outside right now. You talked about earlier.
Look at
That's
shot,
eating some
man.
chili, sleeping in,
James is not messing around right now.
watching The Office on rerun again. Type what, like playing a pool tournament. He isn't messing around.
Like, he's like,
He's ready.
no.
He's ready to close this out.
Yeah, he's like, I don't want to go to a fifth match. Why?
And right now he's on his way to doing it.
I think this is what he meant by maybe.
Mm-hmm. And it wasn't no call me maybe. He said it with that beautifully.
Look at
I'm
that
so glad he did not
speed.
overshoot
Yes. Oh, my goodness.
that. I'm like, you don't have to do much there.
Oh,
You
my
don't have to do much there.
Do you see? Oh, this.
4 balls to go.
Or the 9 and 4 more.
Or
9 and
or
2
the
more?
9 and 2 more. There you
9
go.
And 2. So 2 and the 9 on the break would end this right now.
So you do know what time it is, and it is a Monday through Friday. You do math right now, young lady. Okay?
I'm on PTO. It doesn't count.
She's like, I'm off the clock. Don't you start that with me, Tim Jones.
No, I'm not on the clock again until 8:30 tomorrow morning. Thank you.
You better check yourself before you
Dun,
wreck
dun, dun.
yourself.
Mr. Michael Moore, I hope you know I'm coming for you for 1 rack. 1 rack for a patch, sir. He's not listening. He's
No.
purposely ignoring me.
No. He's made sure them trophies are set. Oh, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think I have it right.
2, 4, 6, 7.
So he made 2 on the break, which is 4 points.
Oh, wow.
Wormy is 2 balls away.
Oh, good try on it. Not a horrible leap, though, either. Goodness. Poor Michael's just not getting much of an opportunity here right now.
What a run. This has got to feel daunting. And this is what we were talking about, like, you know, when I was talking about the team earlier that I was on to. I was like, you know, I've been told by teams before, they play to try to, like, get in the sun death. Like, they know a couple of their players are going to take longer in instances automatically. And I was like, man, you are rolling with what you think are loaded dice, and they are not loaded in your favor sometimes. Like, you're rolling wild.
Yep.
On something that you feel is a surefire strategy, man. And like in this moment, like this can feel impossible right now. Impossible right now for Michael. But we shall see.
Good time for a timeout there.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Nice shot.
There we go. Still eyes on the one. Not good eyes, I would say. This is tough, but.
Yes, Chet. It is sudden death, so it's double points.
No. It is what?
Double
sudden death.
I
What?
failed. I failed.
What are you doing? What are you doing? And that's for the win right there.
Wow. Nice win.
Let's go. Shorty Sharpshooters has prevented it from going to match 5 here. Mr. Wormy just closed out strong, 38-8 in sudden death, taking out Mr. Michael K right there.
Which I believe is a 19-1 for point spread.
Yep, that is a 19-1 point spread. You are absolutely right.
He was only, 2 balls away from that 20-0?
Yeah.
Or 2 points?
Yep. Had it been 6 or less.
So one less ball that Michael makes, and he would have gotten a patch for that in a high-level tournament.
20-0. Yeah, 100%. So, guys, one of the first semifinalists to get themselves into the finals. However, I would be absolutely remiss here to not say congratulations to make it weird because they still even win $900 in their pockets. Let's go, baby. Let's get that cash money, honey. Woo! Put it in my hand. Let's go.
They still fought hard and played well in the semifinals match, and I'm going to go ahead and say thank you so much for having me on here with you and not firing me from my volunteer position of speaking with you on live stream.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
But I am going to fire myself because I do need to get on the road now. So if you guys are driving, please stop so I have clear roads to get home. That'd be great.
All right. Well, guys, that's going to do it for the semifinals. We will be back right in an hour from now. Which will put at 3 p.m. Eastern, and that will be for the finals, in which I'm going to set up both cameras here, and we'll do a little jumping back and forth between the 2 finals that are going on. For those that do not know, this was a split bracket here. We had 1 bracket set for Beaches Qball, 1 for OG Qball, because it was such an enormously large tournament, over 136 total teams between both 8-ball and 9-ball over 5 days, in which that third day, that middle day, was the one where everything culminated together. We were doing the finals of 8-ball, and 9-ball was just starting.
And
it has been fantastic.
You know that we had one of the slim odds of this ever happening happen, so we've got a new scenario that we can plan for in the future now.
Oh, yeah.
It was fun.
Danny, stop.
But we dealt with it.
Lieutenant Dan, stop it. With that being said, guys, y'all take care, be blessed, get some rest. As always, I want to be the guy to get you to enjoy watching billiards again here, and I will see y'all in an hour. So make sure you guys stay tuned on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and my YouTube as well. The voice of Jacksonville Pool, guys. Take care.
The voice of Jacksonville Pool.